Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Rock and Dreamer Parlor, which we are a lot of times in. But this time, Summer Game Fest is here, and we are looking forward to a lot of dumb, maybe fun announcements, but also a lot of cringe. Let's not forget the Splitgate 2 CEO last year, and the disaster that was followed by that.
Well, let's forget him.
Okay, let's forget him. He's a chat. Anyway, Ruben is here.
Splitgate
Hello.
2 death.
Have you not that in mind anymore?
No, I've completely blotted it out. I think it's just left my mind.
Zeb is also coming. Others that are in the Discord, you can also join and talk with us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so basically what happened is he wanted to announce that, his game, Splitgate 2, etc., happening, yada yada. You know the drill, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he walked on the stage. So remember when Elon Musk had this black MAGA hat?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he had one of those, but it's written on it, "Make FPS great again." Then went off on a rant on how bad first-person shooters are nowadays. And then announced
he could turn this around. He could turn this around. It's not gone. It's not
gone. No.
It could just be ironic, you know. It could just maybe be a bad joke. Maybe please.
No, he
please.
kind of made it genuine, but also then he
like.
He then
there are legitimate criticisms about FPS games nowadays, you know.
Yeah, but if you then come out and your big announcement for Splitgate 2 is a Battle Royale mode.
Oh,
with a trailer.
I literally just looked at the Wikipedia and it's just like, yeah, it's one of those.
The Battle Royale mode. They announced a Battle Royale mode with a trailer that played Imagine Dragons.
Was that being ironic?
No.
Was it? No.
He beefed with people afterwards for days. It's so funny.
That was a choice.
Yeah.
That was really a choice.
In hindsight, it's just yeah, I guess you can do that. I mean, not that his game then flopped. I mean, they had 25,000 people playing and then just lost all of them, and they went back to beta. They unreleased their game.
From the Wikipedia page, Splitgate 2 was considered by Ian Prolix, the creative director, as a AAA product. He cited hero shooters, Call of Duty and Halo as the game's main source of inspiration, and compared the game to Valorant. I'm pretty sure Valorant's still pretty big, isn't it?
No.
Is it not? I don't know.
No, they've even renamed it again, I think, to Splitgate again.
No, what, they've renamed Valorant Splitgate?
Oh, Valorant. Yeah, I mean, Valorant is big. Splitgate is dead. It's
that's what I was saying. It's like...
Oh, no, Valorant... I think Valorant has problems right now, but from what I heard, but... Nah, that one is going well, but I'm not surprised if you basically say, hey, we are basically okay. Let me just be they are literally Counter-Strike ordered from Alibaba, and look, gameplay wise, I have a lot of critiques, and whatever the Valorant players brought me, you could have a more in-depth and better game if they actually would commit to some asymmetry, and also not make every map Mirage. Any argument for that is just bad. It's just they're making the safest, most boring design possible in the game. And the best example against that is literally Counter-Strike, because it has that asymmetry. But the thing is, that's not a problem considering Valorant has functioning anti-cheat and is banning racists and harassers. So guess why people are playing Valorant if they want to play a Counter-Strike-like game?
Or just playing Counter-Strike itself.
No,
You'd
they
think.
don't.
No one plays Counter-Strike
Oh,
anymore?
no, a lot of people do play Counter-Strike 2 still, but the thing is, like, look, the thing that no one tells you is Counter-Strike 2 has, like, the worst hacker problem of any game.
Oh, it's always had the hacker problem. There were hackers
no.
back in 2015 when...
But no, Ruben, it got worse.
Did
It
it?
got
Oh, God.
genuinely worse, and it's mainly due to the fact that Valve isn't updating Valve anti-cheat.
I don't think they care. I think they're just making enough money.
Oh yeah, they don't care, ironically. Like, people still play it with the and by the the loot boxes and all that. They literally do not care about making about fixing it. Same way they don't care about fixing Team Fortress 2, even though they could do that. And yeah, that's why a bunch of people just went and started playing Valorant. And again, that's like, I'm not arguing against that. That is just what happened, you know? But no, comparing that to Valorant is so funny because Splitgate 2 was not that.
You know the Mad Men meme where it's like, I hope you're happy about this. And it's like, I don't even think that's
Oh, when I
man.
hear something even funnier, Ruben,
Sure, go for it.
they also unreleased Splitgate 1.
Did they?
Yep.
Okay. That's
They
a
released
choice.
Splitgate 1, had success, then players dropped off, then they rolled it back to beta and pretended as if they never released it to do like, oh yeah, we're launching soon, to just get another wave of press releases, which apparently no one really noticed. And then the game crashed anyway because, and I shit you not, they just, for the life of them, cannot stop filling the game with bots.
As in, like, oh, we don't have enough people, we'll just use bots.
No.
Sort of
We
thing,
have enough
like
people.
Battlefield or...
We have enough people, we put in bots. Like, you get thrown into a match and there are just bots on each team. And they
So
don't
it's
mark
not...
them.
Okay. That's certainly a choice.
Yeah, and you know what? They're doing the same with 2. Guess why it crashed? They just kept filling the lobbies with bots. It was to a degree fake multiplayer. It's so funny.
By the way,
Mm-hmm.
can I get the link to the stream?
Oh yeah, obviously I will post it in the Discord.
Which Discord?
My main Discord. For everyone who wants to watch along. Or, join even. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know why I'm doing that.
Possession.
Yes! I am possessed by incredible swagness, Deb.
That's very 2015.
I know.
Think I might die.
No. Look, you're together with me. You chose this. This was your decision.
I can throw you out any day.
But you won't.
You know she can't leave technically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can. This is my apartment. You're subcontracted.
Wait, is it?
It is. But, again, she would never do that.
That's
Oh
true.
god, she can make
See?
my homeless.
She could, but she will never do it.
And
It's
it's
like I'll take the hay fever netting. Da, da, da. You'll deal with moths. Or not moths. Well, hay fever. Also the insect netting. Aren't you using both?
Yeah, we have
Or
both.
does one guy cover both? Okay.
with both. Like we have one window just with a normal net and one for pollen.
Okay.
Pollen is basically
You know
the
what?
same as being just finer.
You know, it's actually quite funny. I've had my window open quite a bit because it's been like hotter more recently. I've not actually had that many bugs come in.
It depends also where
For
you
some
live,
reason.
but Yeah.
They're dying.
Yeah,
also.
true. But like last year, I had quite a.
The bugs
I
are
do also
dying.
live by a big road, so.
Yes, see, they're all
But like
gas.
last year there were a lot more, but this year there's not been that many. I found, or maybe they just leave, or maybe I
Maybe.
just don't see them because I don't have my glasses on.
I don't know.
Maybe they're just all dying, getting hit by cars.
By the way, can I, while we still have some time here, talk about something?
I don't know.
It's your stream. You can
Yeah, I just
cry if you
more
want
like-
to, or do what you want to.
I've got a very interesting recommendation for an anime that is airing next season. I didn't even know that there was a manga for that. And like,
On Battlefield?
no. It's an anime. You know what? You know what?
Anime. I thought you said enemy. Sorry.
Oh,
yeah,
anime.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. No. Battlefield is just
MMA.
anime. It's just no. You know, Battlefield is next week. Okay, so you know what? I'm going to put it up on stream. I'm just going to let
Can you
it
even
run.
do that without being flagged?
You could put like a static image. Of
I wanted
like,
to
the
show the
title screen or
trailer.
something.
I mean, considering how much will be flagged anyway later.
Okay, yeah. Do you?
Yeah, just do it. Go.
Yeah.
Go. Right.
Anyway, yeah. Just everyone. I saw this one and I was just like, I need to share this. You need to all see this. Are you all looking at the screen?
No. But I can open it because you did send
Yeah.
it to me earlier.
Yeah, but Ruben, chat, are you seeing this?
Yeah.
Okay, then on
Dandelion.
3. 1, 2, 3.
よし最近やけに吸い殻が多いから毎日こうやって綺麗にうわーなんだおいやに猫
Wait, is this Rent to Go? No, okay, it's not Rent to Girlfriend. It looked like the part was from Rent to Girlfriend.
No, it's
実はにゃ
worse.
って綺麗好きかもにゃ
What?
くさ
みんなが禁煙だこのクソ獣人が
3秒ルールにゃ
Is this just not you in real life, isn't it?
タバコを吸ってる時
This is-
は
this is-
悩みから解放される
So this is your inner This is your inner Anna.
ゆるふわ天使ハメコよろしくね
Just
何したらこんな
gruff,
状況なんね
bumbly, well, sorry, gruff,
僕も包ま
baffled
れようかな幸せの帳に
West German,
先輩
old German grandma who smokes.
まだその時じゃないにゃ
Yeah, so
I'm seeing way too many ads for Sins nowadays. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate like ugh.
You have ads?
ads.
Ads. Yeah.
But yeah, apparently there is an anime coming called Chain Smoker Cat. About a cat girl that is a chain smoker.
And
other
does
cat girls-
heroin.
No, that's a different cat girl that does heroin. And a different cat girl that has an alcohol addiction. It's just, okay, someone made this a manga series and apparently has 12 volumes!
Did you not know about it?
No! I literally just saw this thing and I was like, this has to be an AI shitpost. And I'm like, no, this is real. This is an anime that is airing next season. And I'm like, I need to watch this. Because someone was like, what if the cat girl is a chain smoking neat? And I'm just like,
I mean, don't you mean like basically all VTubers?
and most are not smoking.
Probably. I don't know.
And she's very not even working at all.
Oh god. Well, the amount of ones that are kind of or maybe it's just the ones I watch, or maybe I'm just calling myself out here. Or just
Maybe you're calling yourself out hard. I don't know.
I generally don't watch VTubers.
Yeah, I also not really.
Well,
Sometimes,
you do.
Sometimes I swing by and say hi, but like, this is more of an I'm doing stuff myself.
You can't watch VTubers if you are yourself a VTuber.
Yes.
VTuber Inception.
Absolutely, exactly that. But
Yeah, at least a lot of the ones that I've seen are characters. I think would be the generous way to
it
put it.
is a character. That is true. I mean, is this here also a character? Who knows?
Maybe.
Yeah. I will just say though, some of the comments under that anime trailer are just amazing. Like,
The art looks really good.
yeah,
But
it's actually really high quality. I'm just like,
yeah,
what?
they spent that on that, really?
I'm like,
Really?
this is also a studio I never heard of.
Is it? Oh, is it a new
think-
studio, or is it more just a?
Let me just check really quickly. So Biburi Animation Studio.
What have they done before?
They did the Quintessential Quintuples 2, Azure
They
Lane the
what?
Animation,
They. Oh, okay. Wait,
Black Rock
oh my,
Shooter
okay.
Dawnfall. Okay.
I think I know where they got the money from to do that.
The 100 Girlfriends Who Really, 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 Really Love You.
Second season.
Witch Watch.
Oh, they did Witchwood. Witchwood's actually pretty fun.
Okay, yeah, but apparently now they're making Chainsmoker Cat.
And the Girlfriends That Really Love You season 3 because they need money, I guess.
I guess. Wait,
They really are doing
No.
like
you're
they
suggesting
really are
that,
catering to a core demographic.
but this also makes it sound like making Chainsmoker Cat.
Is
It's
an
a-
You'd be
artist-
surprised there's an
passion
audience
project.
for that.
Yes, it's an
from what
arti-
I've seen.
It's an artistic aspiration.
There's always a market.
I mean, have you seen artists?
I mean, I have seen
guess-
artists, but also like they fucking did Azure Lane.
I
Don't know if you've seen any
what?
of that, but
I know what Azure Lane is. It's like,
have you seen some of the newer stuff they've done? I don't know if you have.
No, I only know about Azure Lane about the
I
fact
think
that
you would actually quite enjoy him.
no, you know why not? So basically, the thing is, Azure
Really?
Lane
I
is
don't
basically just a very bad ripoff of Kankola. Like Kankola is at least like, here's the thing. There are some shows, like for example Girls in Panzer or Kankola, who are still like made by history nerds. Like, it's one of those.
Go on. I'll talk after.
Yeah,
but-
it's basically one of those things where they genuinely had people that sit down and were like, let's like, oh, we're humanizing ships, basically, for example, or stuff like that. And it's like, okay, what are like actual traits of the boats that we can like in some way humanize? Like there's one in Kankola who's just like, everyone is like, haha, she eats a lot, but in reality she was like the number one ship that just gobbled up resources from the Japanese Imperial Navy. So that's just one of those, if you know, it's even funnier. So like they really try to stay also like in terms of like clothing, it's try to stay close. They try to have like, even like, especially when ships are like sister ships, they look similar because they're sister ships and all that, with just slight differences that also were on their original molds. Like again, this was one of those where you really noticed some people with like a very hyperfixation for old warships wrote a core of the gacha game that it was. Azure Lane is just copying that, but like just goes for straight up, oh yeah, no, they're ship girls and they have the names, but they have nothing to do with the original. We just throw everything in that just looks hot. it's just like the most
I
surface
completely
level.
forgot it was a ship.
I know, but like that's the thing.
I
right?
literally I forgot that you were actually. Oh yeah, no. I think that's pretty much out the window right now. I think it's just purely gacha. At this point, is that there's no.
Yeah, like it's one of
Yeah,
those things where I'm
think-
like, when it started, it was definitely one of the most like again, I'm not really into most gacha games, but like I could actually find something, at least the thing that they copied, because as I said, you noticed that some nerds were working on that. Similar with like, oh, you watch like Girls and Panzer, and you're like, oh, haha, it's small girls driving tanks, and then it's like, wait, this is just like the structure of like a very classic, high school sports anime / movie from the 80s, like down to teeth, and then they just throw all the World War II references in. Like, it's like one of those, if you know stuff, it becomes even more hilarious because they did their research, And that's missing there. That's just sadly kind of missing there. And I hate that. Because, yeah. One had some artistic integrity.
Oh god, I can't find the fucking clip. Oh, where is it? Oh, fucking Twitch. You have wider options than 30 days or all time.
Da 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 da. Ah. Oh yeah, also very 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 funny thing. Jeff Keighley made basically a preemptive tweet because he just literally tweeted out, "Hey, just so everyone knows, the last game on this show will be a single player focused narrative driven game." And I'm just like, you really do not want to repeat the Game Awards?
Huh?
Oh yeah, his
because
Azure
they-
sorry,
because they announced
here's an
High
Azure
Guard.
Lane reference. Go on, sorry.
Because they announced High Guard last at the Game Awards at the end of last year, and everyone was just like, what the fuck? And now he's just like, no, this one will not be another multiplayer game. Oh yeah, I'm not going to put this up, but you know what, I am not even remotely. You know what? I hate the word Guna bait, but this is Guna bait. This is just literally there so someone
it
masturbates to it. It is hilarious that this.
Which, let's be honest, that's fine.
You can masturbate to whatever you want, but like have some
I don't
standards.
think it's got anything to do with ships anymore.
Yeah.
I think the ship has sailed.
Huh. But yeah, no, I'm just like a bit interesting. Especially since but yeah, I find it's very interesting because okay, you know what? Can people just have some standards when it comes to porn, please?
Well, with how the internet got kind of like a bit scraped with porn games, I guess that's the new niche.
Like, no, like, listen, this is just. Look, this isn't about characters looking good. It's just like. People, like. somehow attach and write values, or just like literally masturbate to characters that only have visual design. And I'm just like, raise your standards a little bit. I don't get it.
Different strokes for different folks, I assume.
I don't know. It just feels so.
Personally, but I don't.
The weirdest thing is every time you point some stuff out like that, they also are like, yeah, well, you're kind of right. I'm like, okay, but again, standards have dropped off a cliff.
Oh, I think it starts.
Not yet.
If you want something a little bit more wholesome, I'll just put this in the chat at least. I do actually kind of love it. Also, Agadoo, that was definitely like a song of my childhood. Like, they always put it in like school plays, so it's actually very cute.
Oh, well, so I think Zep is coming later today.
Oh, what? Okay, it's gonna actually okay.
But yeah, otherwise I'm just look, there are better gacha games with better designs and like not that
such as
Arknights.
Any recommendations?
Arknights. Genuinely Arknights.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Arknights is look, here's the thing. I don't think most gacha games actually have very much appealing designs, in my opinion. Arknights has. They generally know how to make visually interesting characters. Especially since not all of them fall into the same fucking category of wank material. Like
I think there are ones in Azure Lane or other games like it, but I don't think anybody pays any attention to them.
You know what? In comparison,
to be honest,
yesterday, Lena sent a few that we rated, and one of them was like very unhinged, very toxic lesbian energy salamander girl. Very good design, honestly.
Your type? Yeah.
Yeah. She has like eye bags. It's very hot.
Oh my god. They have such a lack of sleep. It's so hot. Oh my god.
Yeah, sorry.
For some reason, just likes it when people are bodily exhausted.
Like,
okay, listen, I'm a lesbian. Like, girls that are complete wreckages are just kind of attractive to me, okay?
It's funny because I simply do not develop eye bags ever.
I know, but you're that wreckage in different ways.
Toxic Yuri.
Yeah. Toxic Yuri is important. Like,
yeah.
What are you doing if you do not want to murder each other sometimes?
Yes. Exactly.
I don't know, being in a happy, loving relationship.
But that's what the stabbing is for.
That's what the knives are for. You're really taking the whole, like, is it hedgehog theory? Oh, I can't remember the thing from Evangelion. Hedgehog dilemma to practice, You're really living that life.
What?
You're really like... Do you not remember it from Evangelion?
No.
I remember Evangelion, but I don't know what you're talking about specifically right now.
The hedgehog dilemma.
Hedgehog.
Hedgehog. Hedgehog. Like the animal.
The
small,
like... the hedgehog.
Oh, I understood
hedgehog.
I understood head choke. Like,
sorry.
Which head are we choking here?
That's my pronunciation issue.
Or our understanding issue. It could be both.
Yeah.
What is the hedgehog issue in What?
Hedgehog dilemma.
I'm getting massively confused.
Okay, you can fucking call it like the porcupine dilemma. You don't know
What?
it? I thought you were Evangelion fans. I thought you were like fuck yeah, the meta.
No.
I'm sorry, it's not Gundam.
You mean the whole
Oh, you can't get
They're
too close without
cold,
hurting
so
another
they-
person. And yeah. Also, I actually have held a wild hedgehog before.
Yeah.
It decided to sleep in the middle of the road, which is one of the many reasons why they're kind of dying out in the UK. So I picked it up
it's
in.
fucking Schopenhauer. Obviously, Schopenhauer made this one. Good lord.
Schopenhauer is a philosopher.
Yeah, German philosopher and writer.
Oh, of course.
So for every how's that called in English? Person who studies philosophy. Sorry,
It's a German. It's a German philosopher.
sorry for the trauma
With this
of-
one-to-one.
of mentioning Schopenhauer.
He continued the work of Kant.
Yes.
So that's everything you should know.
Was he a Kant or
No,
a Kant?
no, Kant, another
Or
philosopher.
Kant? Kant.
Immanuel Kant.
Emmanuel Kant.
But at least we haven't mentioned Hegel yet.
No one wants to mention Hegel.
What about the other Nazi one? I think you already know who we're talking about.
I know what you mean, but I don't think he was a Nazi, but the Nazis used his shit.
Also
Well, that
wrong.
Or the other Nazi one.
The other Nazi, I don't remember actively like Nazi philosophers, I'm
They
sorry.
don't really have a philosophy.
The one that was actually a Nazi and lived during the Nazi times.
Which one?
If you want to say Nietzsche,
Not Nietzsche. Not
Nietzsche
Nietzsche.
wasn't
I was
one.
originally referring to Nietzsche, but the other one was it Engels?
No, Engels
No.
is like someone very different. Marx and Engels.
Oh,
did
what's
the,
his name?
did the leftism.
So it was kind of sort of the logic behind Attack on Titan, sort of. You know, having a constant enemy. That's like I can't remember. Fuck me, I can't. Maybe I'm just talking out my ass to me.
Maybe, because right now it sounds
And
like
it's like-
old fashion, and that was Umberto something, and it was an Italian guy after fascism. That wasn't fascist.
Yeah,
Maybe?
he was actually. Umberto Eco was not a fascist. Quite the opposite, actually.
But he wrote about it.
Yeah, he wrote
So
about
maybe you're
fascism.
mixing that up.
Maybe. Yeah, probably.
Because he definitely is not a fascist.
You can misconstruct Nietzsche into fascism, though.
I know you can.
But then again, I think you can nearly every.
I mean, look, the thing with philosophers is like they meant things one way, but because of the way they talk, no one fucking gets it. And they interpret
They're
it
talking their
differently.
own language.
Yeah.
Like, look, the only philosopher ever that was never misinterpreted was Hegel, but only on the basis that no one even fucking understood what Hegel meant. And then people were like, I guess he meant that, and then everyone was like, I guess, and then everyone was like, yeah, can we agree on that? And then everyone was like, I guess we agree on that. And then Marx came along, was like, we can simplify this. Everyone was like, oh, thank you.
Yeah, and then they found new Hegel stuff.
They keep finding new Hegel stuff. It's just like, yeah.
Well, that was it. It was Smith? Was it Smithian?
That's not a German one then.
Smithian.
I can't remember. I can't remember. Who fucking cares?
Nobody remembers the Nazi philosopher, the elusive
No,
Nazi
it's
philosopher.
probably not even worth it, to be honest.
It's a Nazi philosopher, of course. It's not worth
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, absolutely not.
They can stay forgotten.
I mean, the only one we currently have that is quote unquote generally named a philosopher that is right wing is Peterson, Jordan Peterson, and that guy went completely off the cliff.
Well, that comes from the ketamine addiction.
Are you sure it's not Schroeder? You know, you just suck whoever's dick who's paying you the most.
Don't know who that is.
Schröder.
Yeah.
Schroeder.
You think you mean the politician?
Gerhard Schroeder.
Gerhard
Yeah.
Oh,
Schroeder.
no, that's not. That's just a politician, not a. Oh god, Schröder's just embarrassing. No, like, oh, yeah, I don't see a problem with Putin. Oh, you don't.
Well, he gives him money.
Yeah, as I said, he was just willing to suck whoever's dick is giving him enough money.
As that will be here later.
Yeah, going for a dog walk.
Yeah. But yeah, Peterson is just. It's kind of hilarious.
Certainly.
It is kind of funny how, you know what? At least he brought us the greatest post of all time about speedrunning.
Did he?
What was that one?
Oh no, so wait. Okay, it was not him, but someone who tried to. Okay, basically, someone posted. I was thinking about why so many in the radical left participate in quotation marks speed running. The reason is the left's lack of work ethic. Bracket open, go fast rather than do it right, bracket closed. And in a Petersonian sense, to elevate alternative sexual archetypes in the marketplace. Open bracket, fastest Mario, close bracket.
What's up, Big Derek?
I'm kind of just more confused. I'm guessing the first person didn't understand what speedrunning actually is. Like the fact that it does require a lot of skill, and it's more just somebody who really, really likes a game wants to be able to complete it the fastest way possible as a challenge.
Look, this thing is so nonsensical. You know,
I mean, Donald Trump is like speedrunning the downfall of Pax Americana, so
yeah.
I don't think it's a leftist thing.
I would say if Peterson has brought us anything, it's a very funny YouTube poops about him raging about lobsters.
Does he not like lobster?
No, actually,
I don't like lobster.
Actually,
does he really like lobster?
He really likes lobster sometimes. He makes
enough.
he makes animal metaphors, and it's so stupid.
I don't know.
yeah, we still have some. We still have
Oh
some
no,
time.
my lobster's too battery. My
Let's put some Jordan Peterson YouTube poop up. The super cut.
Oh, give it to me. Give it to me, I guess.
We're going to switch over in a second, but yeah.
I will suffer with you all.
Yes, you do. Okay, everyone.
You could just leave the room.
I can, but
You could literally just pull the internet as well. You could just be like, yeah, fuck this.
Fuck this
sure I
shit.
can,
Fuck
but
this.
I would need to reach over, and
Yeah. So on 3, are you still?
mine is loading.
No.
That's YouTube for you.
God is dead and I'm gay. Oh, okay. Good for you.
You're good for him, but that's the YouTube poop. But I'm ready. We can.
1, 2, 3.
Is dead, and I'm gay. Hi, everybody. Trigger warning. Idiot, 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 idiot. This is a YouTube poop.
Oh,
For the
it's
past
the
4
cut.
years,
Oh, okay,
millions
yeah.
of people in
I see what you're
person and in virtual form have told me, you're the worst. Shut the fuck up. Who cares what you believe? Quit speaking you, but I'm going to do it anyway. Blaming others for your problems is funny. In my 3 decades as a professor and clinical psychologist, I've learned nothing. Why? Because I'm Jordan Peterson. I was going to have a guest speaker, but the person I had invited in died, so that didn't work out. No, you... Let go of my lip. Kill the infants. Why are you so obsessed by it? If you have sex with women, that's nasty. I live inside this cube, suspended about 2 feet off the ground. There's no escaping it. I'm not in the room. I shifted to the Harry Potter dimension. I'm playing Quidditch with Michelangelo on the Starship Enterprise, and I'm whipping out my little balls to get sucked off by your mother. I've had sex with your mother 50 times. All
Maybe
of those
like
50
J.K.
times
Rowling
your
too.
mother topped, and I was the bottom. You're shaking. You're sitting here doing nothing in pure stupidity. And while you're doing so, I'm going to go jerk off in the library. Truth is an illusion. This can be defined objectively. I have devoted myself truly to France. This is a recipe. I just killed a bunch of people and I'm the Joker. My beautiful, dark, twisted fantasy is not dead at all. I've been doing some crank, man, and it's actually pretty damn good. You cannot believe it. Everyone has to do it. Why? Oh, here's one reason. It doesn't hurt anybody, makes everyone feel good, it's dirt cheap and doesn't take any time at all. I'll start with something that's somewhat of a softball to warm myself up a bit. Can I read probably... This is a hard question. Baby wants, baby's sad, baby is angry, baby will start to cry. Question.
50% in relation to what? Is it just conscious?
The answer is nobody cares. This is a class full of weasels and losers. Never expected that to come up as an obstacle. Whatever. That's the stupidest theory I've ever heard. Your kids will torture you to death, and they're right to do it too. Yes?
Do you say that,
Wow, that's so interesting. Hit the road, buddy. You're just supposed to sit down and shut up. I might kill you. I just smoked a blunt, I think. Here's what I do. Kicking, biting, fighting, and property theft. Why is that? I enjoy it. Kill other people. Steal what other people have. What are you going to do next? What do you think about me? Where are you going? I'm no threat. I'm hunched over. Kill me. This is from China. Look at
He
them.
is most certainly a
Look at
person.
them. Existing
Yes.
in pain. Don't you
I
think?
think
Certainly
counts-
as a human being.
He counts
Stop
as a
being
person.
alive. Stop today. Don't waste time watching this video. I have a message for birds. Stop flying. If you dare, I'll splash you with icy and salty slush as I drive by in my Ford Bronco SUV. It's like the rats. The little rat is little and small, this big. At the same time, the big rat is like this, like a total barbarian. He's just a complete fraud. The little rat is just trying to figure out a fast way to make cars. Why would the little rat care? Let the little rat cook. It's low resolution. It's low resolution. Chimps are sort of shaped like this. Back to the rats. You've got your rat and he's sitting there and he's pretty calm. He's already a weird rat. And he's also a solitary rat. There's no such thing as a solitary rat. You've got this rat, he's in a cage. You take the rat out of his cage and the rat thinks, ugh. When you put the rat in the cage, what does it do? The rat's gonna freeze. That's the normal rat. It's the one that's like this, like this. Anyways, the rat's frozen and then it starts to sniff. Uh-oh. Now I probably lost my place. There's only one thing I fear. The explosive bear and his stupidly large balls. I don't know if anyone noticed, but the explosive bear lives in the countries of Kazakhstan, Azerbaijan, Uzbekistan, and
We've got about
Uzbekistan
5 minutes left
and
until
What's
the
that?
Games Fest starts.
Frozen, yes,
I have
okay,
no
so the
idea.
rat is in its cage.
Should
and it's
start any
frozen,
moment.
so it
5
starts to
minutes.
sniff. All right, so the rat
Says 5
sniffs. You
minutes.
take the rat out of his cage, remind the rat that life is dangerous. You have not taught it fear. Rats, which I love. I am the guy who discovered rats after all. Rats will dance for money if you pay them. And if they're kind of like this, you know, and just have no sense of rhythm, you owe them like $300. You're so damn blind, it's just mind-boggling. There's some things that are completely blind to their existence. For example, the invisible gorilla, which is a gorilla who is the source of all the good things in life. You don't really care that the invisible gorilla lives under the water. None of that matters to you at all. And he has a bird. What kind of bird is it? It's a phoenix, right? But you don't care about that, which is very weird because it's actually real, the invisible gorilla. It's alive. And you have to kill it. And you can ask me a question about anything you want.
How does morality go from...
That's a stupid question. You're stupid, bad dog. Tell me the question again. Here's a way of thinking about that. Bang, look it up. Back to the rats. The rat evidence suggests that rats laugh when you tell them a racist joke. Tormenting rats with sticks is my favorite thing to do. Once I spotted a huge rat and pursued it down the hall until I drove it into a corner. It had nowhere to run, but the contemptible rat was racist, leading me, for example, to cry. Now the rat was chasing me. Luckily, I was a little faster, and I managed to slam the door on its nose. Suddenly, hordes of rats burst asunder from the realm of the rats and began to dance demonically. I was surprised and frightened. I jumped across the landing and down the stairs. There on that stair landing, I got a quick and lasting lesson in the meaning of the word rat. The state is correct and everything's right.
Kick ass, go America, that kind of shit.
Yeah. White people.
That's a very important point.
I got to hand it to you, Joe Rogan. You're black, but you're a lot smarter than anyone might think.
What the fuck does that mean?
You're a black man, and you're a very interesting interviewer. You're like Peter Pan.
I'm not quite sure I understand.
Because, you know, if you're cognitively, if everyone is way smarter than me, obviously, there is no one more stupid than I.
Keep going.
I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I have a low IQ. Can anyone remember the entire so-called alphabet? A, B, E, S, G, I, E, K, G, D. No one. It's too complicated. So away we go with the questions. First, what are your
I'm
thoughts?
so astounded what people can
I
make
don't
this
know
guy
what you
say,
mean,
and it's
I
not
don't
so
know
far
what to
off
do
from
about
what
that.
he's
I have low
spouting.
intelligence and feel hopeless.
Hey,
Really, I'm
Quant.
telling you the truth. Make no mistake about it. I'm not all that smart. 1, 2, 3, 4,
I
and
don't
finally,
know why
6.
people
Blind
go
people,
into that business.
how can you not see?
Which
Just
business?
open your eyes, idiot. Freud
know,
observed
being
that when
like a
people
talking
hit
head,
children, the child
essentially.
dies, particularly if repeated. What is that?
I
First of all,
think
my dick
money
is a
or
disaster.
midlife
My
crisis.
balls are stuck
Yeah,
in
but I'm not
concrete,
sure that
and my
money's
ass
always
has been cursed. I'm in
worth
pain.
it. Like-
Ouchie. Ow.
Okay,
Ow,
like,
and
let's say your
lo
popularity
and
dies
behold, I
down.
have now
Which is-
literally
and, like, you're
become
going for
the
a job
Joker.
interview.
Literally, you might think that I'm
gonna probably
overstating the
Google
case.
you,
Think again,
and then they're probably
sunshine.
gonna go like, oh,
we live
okay,
in a
you've-
society. This is true at
You
every
made
level.
some statements, certainly. Like,
Yeah,
maybe,
I mean,
maybe-
he was a professor at university, but he kind of gave that up.
Oh no, they
yeah,
actually
but being a
revoked-
professor a lot of the time kind of sucks from
Yeah,
what I've experienced with other professors, and
he also
like
had.
the pay sucks, the
Didn't-
workflow kind of sucks.
Didn't he
yeah.
also did some psychologist work or something?
He did, and he was just utterly terrible at it. And
He was terrible, and he also let people alone that actually needed an appointment with him to speak somewhere else.
Yeah.
Because apparently being a shithead, talking head thing was very important to him.
yeah, like
But as the guy went off the deep end. He had this whole keto diet, I think.
yeah, he definitely caught the transphobia brain.
Was
worms.
it-
That's true.
Was it the carnivore diet?
Yes.
Yeah. Also, hey Quan,
Was that
hope you're
it?
doing
Oh,
well.
okay.
Yes. He was the guy who ate only meat, which you technically can do, but only if you eat antelopes because they are the only ones with the right
Oh,
vitamins.
no, you don't need to eat antelopes only, but you should.
If you want, for some forsaken reason, to only eat meat, then antelope is your best bet.
That's true. I mean,
Oh,
also,
I didn't know
I
that.
think
For
seal
fact.
also, but because that's a lot of stuff that
Steel?
Seal.
Or seal?
Seal.
Seal. Oh,
because
okay.
that's like what the natives
it not-
of like Alaska and such survive on.
the Inuits.
Yes.
Yeah, the Inuits, they
Yeah.
eat, but also you need to eat liver then a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, hey, we're starting in a bit, but yeah, hope you're all doing well. Hey, Quan, sorry, we're just doing some YouTube pooping until then because it happened. But hey, let's see what we have this year. I mean, again, Keely already told us there will be no Haiga 2.0 this time.
Oh.
But probably other games that will die immediately because, again, the Splitgate people try something new again. It's just gonna be funny.
Togethergate.
Bifurcation.
I understood that as Together Gay, and yes, please.
Togethergate is actually a selling concept.
It is a very good concept, indeed.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Yes, we know he exists.
You know what? It's so funny how everyone is like, oh, what does he have a business with the gaming industry? And like, Keely generally worked at 3D Realms back in the day. Like, he worked at studios.
Yes,
You
you guys
did?
are prepped and ready.
Okay.
It's a good one. Don't worry.
He
All
worked on
hello,
stuff like
everybody.
Rise of the
Welcome to
Triad.
Summer Game Fest, gaming's
Oh,
biggest
okay.
global
He
showcase.
actually,
What's next?
recorded the betas. Like, he literally made the beta sounds for the enemies in the game, and they restored that recently with the last remaster. So yeah, like there's an like you can critique a bunch about him, but like it's still kind of interesting how this guy has actually been around for like decades already.
And yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too. This is our 7th and biggest SGF, and I have to say, guys, the magic is back. We have a great show for you today.
Let me do a bit of audio tuning.
Hours, we, alongside some of the world's most talented game developers, are going to show you why gaming's best days are right ahead of us. What I love about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play, everyone is welcome here today. And right now, everyone has a lot of games to play. As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265
the Neo Geo will get new games confirmed.
New game releases,
yeah,
and that's up from 7,800.
There
are
Neo
now
Geo.
more games and
Neo
more
Geo.
creators
Oh, and you knew.
dedicated
Honestly, Saudi Arabia would probably,
Now, sure,
if they
a cynic might
could.
look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly
Oh, the
break through with
Neo.
their game?
Neo Geo.
Oh, is this the wall thing?
Look closer.
Oh,
So
I don't
far
fucking
this
know.
year,
Old
14
console.
new games are estimated to have sold more than 1 million copies on Steam. 10 of those, they come from independent publishers. Isn't that great?
And how many failed?
Were brand new
How many
IPs,
failed
Eugenics,
jobs?
Windrose, or Far Far West.
Quite a lot.
That tells
Oh,
you
yeah.
something important. Players, you guys are hungry for new experiences.
Forza Horizon's pretty
You want
good. Also,
originality, games
have you
at
guys
different
played some
price
North
points.
Couture at all
When
yet?
developers take bold,
No.
creative swings.
Very good. I would
you
highly
guys show
recommend
up
it.
for them. Really great. So
Very
congratulations
enjoyable.
to all those games.
Did he say
Now,
eugenics?
some games, they become global
No.
blockbusters, but others actually
No,
find
okay.
smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone. That's what makes this medium so exciting right now and makes SGF so rewarding. Because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your next favorite
Oh,
game today.
eugenics.
So get
Oh,
ready
not you.
to get
Oh, God.
wishlisting.
Oh,
Should we
my
get on
God.
with the show?
Oh, a pun. Okay. Yeah, that one.
Okay. It's gonna be a fun
I thought it was being like,
ride. So
oh,
let's
faces.
get started with our preview of what's ahead with our first announcement.
Oh oui, Frankreich, France. Vive la France.
Klingelstreich.
Can't believe they got him to wear that double button suit jacket. Hey,
That's uncharacteristically often. You can just.
Yes?
Yes.
yes.
So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the 3rd floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you.
Is it another? Oh, what was that really French game?
It's freezing.
Oh, is it another
Come in.
Expedition 33?
Come in.
Unlikely.
I
Probably
don't want you
not.
to catch
Oh.
a cold.
Nobody
I hate
closed
to
the door,
say
by
it,
the way.
but
Yeah.
Your brother is, well, quite odd. In we go.
Oh, it's Resident Evil, isn't it? No.
No,
I
we
don't
just
know.
had a Resident Evil. What?
I don't know.
I mean, it would be funny if it is another one.
Mais quelle pagaille!
What about second Resident Evil?
It's made such a mess again. Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago. It's like a boulder rolled through here. Huh?
Okay.
Ah, the delightful biscuit.
Ooh, we have someone joining
Sure,
us.
he won't notice if we help ourselves.
Hello.
I'm so
Hey.
Apologies for the
sorry.
wheel on screen. I
maintenance man
can't
from this
turn it off.
morning. Won't be long. I'll bring some nice coffee to
Oh
go
my-
with the biscuit.
I find it weird how often this old lady turns around to specifically look you in the eyes when she speaks to you. even though
Oh.
he's not directly speaking to you.
You know, it would be weird if that's the Resident Evil 9 DLC. Also, hey Claire, how are you doing? Boulder, it could be. Wait, are we playing Claire right now?
Could be.
It could be the Resident Evil 9 DLC, considering this definitely looks like RE engine to a big degree.
Yeah, just get those vibes. Or that feel.
Yeah, no, it's especially from the engine stuff, like how the texture and lighting is. That's definitely RE engine to a degree.
Are they maybe doing something different?
Yeah, that's Resident Evil. That was Claire.
Is it
And
Resident?
Hank.
Okay.
That's Resident Evil DLC.
Wait,
I
Claire's
think I'm a little
brother
bit
is Hank?
behind.
What?
But
Claire's brother may be Hank.
No, Claire's brother is Chris.
No, not Hank.
Yeah. Wait, is it Revelations? Is this Revelations 3?
oh yeah, that's definitely Resident Evil.
Yeah, that's Claire, but is it Revelation? Oh, Code Veronica! Ah, the remake!
Oh, they're doing a remake.
Yeah, it's a remake of Code Veronica.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god! Ah! Okay, yeah, so the next year one is the Code Veronica remake.
Nice.
Ooh. Are you happy? Are you sad? Are you
I'm
like,
happy.
oh, that's cool? That's happy? Oh, that's
Look,
nice.
It was almost like
title from the
they
Resident
made-
Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's players. Thank you to Takeuchi.
You were hoping of Revelations, but
Yeah, look, Veronica's fine. It's one of those games that deserved a remake because they needed it the most.
Studios in the world.
But hey, Code Veronica.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters.
Ooh.
And today, we have a special announcement for all of you. We're happy to confirm that development has begun
That really
on
is
a brand new
a colour he chose for the
hand-animated
suits,
Cuphead
isn't
video
it?
game.
Oh,
Our
Cuphead 2, I
talented
guess.
team is hard at work on
Cool.
this ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends
Ooh.
on a fresh,
Just
exciting
in drawing
adventure.
using hands. Oh, someone is dunking on
Still in
Gen
early
AI.
stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right. Well, from all of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for... I didn't know this was plugged in. Hello? Yes?
Oh my god,
Oh,
they didn't
indeed.
just slopify it. That's...
Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes,
Ain't you a
right now.
bit ahead, so...
Am I?
Well,
Yeah.
I think I'm a
seems
bit
I have
behind.
One more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
Are you
so-
watching on YouTube or Twitch?
Twitch.
Twitch.
Because
YouTube
it's
is a
more...
bit behind from what I've heard.
Now in
Yeah, but it's more consistent.
Studio MDHR.
Mighty
It's
Cuphead
Mighty
Adventure.
Cuphead Adventure.
Okay.
A new
That's cute.
fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
Someone liked the old Sega Genesis designs.
what's with those lung cancer voices?
Hello.
Hey there.
Yes, sir.
Welcome to the...
You know I love my puppets. That was great. And there you have it. 2 brand new games from Studio
Guess I haven't
MDHR
missed
up in
much.
Canada with
No,
Mighty Cuphead
you have missed
Adventure.
Code Veronica remake
Big
and...
action platformer coming to consoles and
Cuphead
PC,
2.
and then
Oh.
a brand new hand-animated
That's-
Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right. Well, now please join me in welcoming my co-host and partner in a new game discovery website called Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
Looking for
Canadian,
game.
I didn't know that. That's pretty cool.
Where's my jacket?
Thanks, Jeff. I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest, and I'm excited to share in so many incredible announcements. Now, this next one is very special.
Back in a second.
It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
Huh.
That is a cool dress.
Yeah. That is the epilepsy detection system.
Okay. I probably can't make a guess what this one is. Sega. Creative Assembly. Oh, it's Aliens. Ooh, Alien Isolation 2.
Yep.
They're doing. Ooh.
Yeah, they announced it like a couple months ago.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't hear it. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah. We actually have known about this for a little over a year because they put out hiring notices for single player games, and it was the job application information was not the kind of information that you'd need to know for hyenas.
I understand.
And it's in Japanese as well. That's actually pretty cool.
It's interesting.
Pokemon Utani.
But now they're on a planet, so oops.
Prometheus Isolation.
Please no.
No.
No Prometheus.
I think that's just a Japanese character. Interesting. Yeah.
I like it. Yeah, because I heard English voices as well.
Hi, I'm Al Holm, creative director.
Now introducing AI2.
And I'm also the art director when it's like.
I mean,
that's
what I said for a moment.
100% CA was trolling.
We're very excited to share our return to the horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien.
Unkillable again. These aliens are not unkillable.
From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator. Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience. For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus to The Last Guardian, he has left an unforgettable mark on this medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you.
Ueda is making something new.
And now,
oh, it's time to make something else.
Let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now, it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
No, it's Epic Games Publishing. So we're not going to be able to play it.
Oh, okay.
Not for a year, but okay.
No, the publishing ones never made it over.
Publishing?
Mm.
Oh, well, fun.
Yeah. Tim Sweeney has a hate boner for Steam, so any game that he publishes is forbidden, basically.
Yeah.
I get hating Steam, but Epic isn't much better.
I mean, you could buy on the Epic Game Store, but then only for
the Epic Game Store.
But then you'd have to use the Epic Game Store, yeah.
Hey, Connor.
It can't be that bad, right?
Have you seen the UI?
God?
I've never actually used it.
You should download it and actually look at it. It's terrible.
I think I'm fine.
Honestly, by the way, yeah, Guild Wars 3 is probably coming this show, but also, I feel a lot of people. How should I put it in the best way?
The design's very good though.
It looks interesting. It's a shame that it's Epic Publishing.
Yeah.
Do we know what the game's actually about?
Who knows?
Or is it just...
It's about having your floating robot head jump on top of other robots and take over robot bodies. So that they can fight.
Yeah. That's Gurren
It's
Lagann, but different.
Basically.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I've been saying.
All right.
Yeah.
I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you, Ueda Sun. All right. Well, next we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous.
You know the funniest bit about Guild Wars 3 is,
fighting against
I think a lot of people will be, if the rumors are true.
Something. Three
Well,
Kingdoms?
they did. The rumors are based off of having like the domain information.
Oh no, they put out the teaser. They put out the teaser already. There's an official teaser.
Okay.
The thing is just the teaser was Orr and the lead designer of that we know that's doing the new game was the original designer of New World before Amazon was like, oh no, you're not gonna do your Realm versus Realm Dream game. So he's now back with an ArenaNet, and he's probably going to do his Realm versus Realm Dream game. And they don't know how many.
No, it said 848 is before
848.
the Mongol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, before. Okay.
Yeah.
So China then.
Yeah.
Okay, it is China. They said that.
They said China 848
Did they? Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah. It might still be like fighting as the steppe nomads, because that's been a thing in China for since dinosaurs roamed the earth.
What's it called? Oh, Tang Dynasty. I want to say that's after the Jin Dynasty.
Well, they just said Tang. The
Tang.
subtitle said something about the Tang.
Is this a Tsushima but China?
Might be.
No, it looked like more mass.
Maybe. Okay. Yeah.
They're like a big combat scene earlier.
That is also the actual wall they built.
Yeah, no, this is actually fighting based off of the armor I've seen. I'm seeing a lot of Northerners and Mongol type dress.
Yeah, that is actually very historically accurate designs. Cool.
Very cool. You love to see it.
Grunt. Yeah.
So yeah, this is in the middle of the Tang Dynasty.
Yeah. That is.
It's like you just Mulan.
Honestly, if this is if they do historically accurate Mulan.
That's cool though. I don't know what the exact gameplay is meant to be like, but
yeah, there's no gameplay yet.
Blood Message.
I mean, you probably fight sometimes.
Yeah, probably. I don't know, but I don't know if it's like single player. Is it? I don't know if it's like
single
top
player
down.
was,
is it like
single player was
single player
set already? Yes.
Yeah, like there's the one guy.
Yeah. You're a messenger with a child.
Yeah.
That's what we know.
Yeah, probably. But yeah,
I look forward to the preview. It looks good.
But yeah, it could be that the next Guild Wars game is actually a prequel during the Guild Wars.
From
So that could be cool.
It's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
I can see the decision to go that direction based off of like technological we have these technological advances, so that's where we're going.
Yeah,
the prequel of Yakuza.
Not a prequel. Standalone.
新しい発表がございます。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
調べたぞお前らのこと海の向こうじゃアジア人ってんでのけ者にされて日本じゃ毛頭扱い俺は何人なんだって何度も思ったろ敵討ちかつまらねえことに人生使ってんだ大統領
Oh, this is interesting.
Yep.
俺の人生始まらねえんだ。
Oh.
I was in this, by the way. And she has a song with Snoop Dogg.
Wait, Ado?
Yeah, Ado.
Oh, shit.
She has a song with Snoop Dogg in the game. Tupac, it's a new announcement.
Okay.
That's what they came on stage to announce. Tupac. Okay.
But
he's back, I guess. Oh, yeah.
Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about. But first of all, we have a release date.
本作の発売日は2027年1月15日となります。そして先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいましょう。
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, I think with Guild Wars 3, I think a lot of people are probably not really realizing what realm versus realm would actually mean.
Snoops! Everyone's talking about this game.
Of course, Snoop Dogg would be
so good to have you here, man.
Yeah.
So you teaming up.
I hate to say it this way, but
Tell us,
I do feel like he's got nothing better to do.
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and
That's fair. Tupac or Snoop Dogg?
Snoop Dogg. Person like this and the team that they put together.
Fair enough. I mean, he gets paid money and he does like fuck all. So good for him.
How's Tupac being a part of this?
You know, the Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together. So
yeah, exactly how I figured
this
this happened.
To put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on, and I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So, what y'all think?
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there too. I know the song sounds great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you though about something a couple years ago at TGA. You and Cordell talked about Death Row Games is something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, you know, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we're planning on actually bringing to life in the next, couple of months.
Okay, well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us.
If he said years, I'd laugh it off as a joke. But if he's saying next couple months, then he's got a timeline. He's good.
Question is what it is.
More crazy stuff to come. All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden. Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares. You brave the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
Another horror game?
Yeah. Zombies means it's just zombies to a degree, but, well...
Did chat manifest Destiny 3?
I mean, I guess.
It doesn't look very mind-bending yet.
Yeah.
Okay, no. Okay, it's a. Okay, that's interesting.
I mean,
a little bit Art Raiders, a little bit Tarkov, a little bit.
It does look to be cooperative puzzle procedural thing.
Yeah.
Might be interesting to try.
I mean, they said that it was procedural, so...
Yeah.
Like it might actually be a fun game to play on stream if it's got good co-op.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it stopped.
Ah, so you can create areas on the map.
Maybe.
Ah, Sweden, we can only develop shooters. Sweden, we cannot balance our co-op games.
Stunning. We have much more SGF to come, but first on June 14th,
I'm surprised you didn't call the game
Daylight is
Voxels.
celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
I don't like voxel games. They tend because developers don't know how to solve the motion sickness issues with them.
I meant more in terms of a voxel, in terms of, you know, like a pixel's a 2D square, right?
Yeah.
A voxel is
Yeah.
a 3D box.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay, maybe I'm just being stupid. Sorry, go on.
Developers who make those games don't understand how to make them in ways that don't cause motion sickness.
Okay. Didn't know that.
Dead by Daylight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here they announced it.
Yeah, it. The game, maybe.
No. This is a Dead by Daylight thing. I
Yeah,
think.
10th anniversary. Yeah. Yeah, they said Dead by Daylight 10th
Oh,
anniversary.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, the hook was like the biggest giveaway of Dead by Daylight.
Yeah.
Okay. That's not how a loot sounds. Ah.
What?
Thy loot can shred.
Yes, model very good looking bows.
Oh,
is this the Dune game?
No.
Tiny build
I just wouldn't.
something.
I like the idea.
Yeah. We'll have to see how it plays out.
Is this the WAP developers?
Yeah, the publisher, Tiny Build. Yeah, it might be the same developers. Yeah, it is.
You know, it's kind of funny how a lot of people are now just how a bunch of studios are now copying Sea of Thieves. Because, like, let's just be real here.
Sea of Thieves could not develop their own game to be good. So, I appreciate this idea. If you can make a good version of that game that's playable and fun, then go ahead, do it.
Is it dangerous? Edward,
Yep. It was the new Assassin's Creed, yeah.
is it dangerous?
Well, not new, but it's the remake of Black Flag.
You know what I hate?
I want to play this.
Yeah, you know what?
It does look pretty cool.
You know what I find so funny about it? They showed side-by-side pictures and I was like, no, wait! The remake pictures is how the original looked. The other one is fake, that can't be. And like, no, it's just like... Somehow the remake looks exactly how I imagined the original looked like.
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait to do the fucking boss shit battles.
Oh, it doesn't look bad, Connor, but it looks age in comparison. Oh, damn it, yeah. I kinda hate the fact... You know what? The fact that they have just a single-player pirate genre under lockdown with one game is just a crime.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
Black Flag is the reason why no other game studio can have success with pirate gaming.
That is a single player.
Yeah. Well, even like the non-single player games are struggling.
I mean, I guess.
So, July 9th, I guess I'm. Okay, so I'm giving myself a month to finish. That's more than enough time to finish First Light.
Welcome back to SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Recent,
I got a free copy of
which is
First Light, so I
arriving
can.
July
Did you? Oh,
now,
nice.
Yeah.
With your GPU,
announcement of a
I'm
game
guessing.
that reunites one of
Yes.
the best
Ooh,
action
nice.
game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Well, I need to contact Iowa Studios because they fucked up in actually giving it to me. So I'm waiting on a support ticket from them. Should check my email actually. Okay.
Oh
Platinum.
god. Oh, Platinum wants to burn some more goodwill. Oh, that's a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game again. It's TMNT, yeah.
Yeah. The Last Ronin.
But in Manhattan. But with
I
turtles.
I can tell you why, because why they're doing a second
Ninja
one.
Turtles.
You guys having fun?
All of their live service plans flopped.
Started, believe it or not.
The last
All
one
right,
that
well, that's another
went
TMNT
well
from Platinum
was
Games. I
the last one
cannot
that
wait to learn more about
went well was
Last Ronin.
spearheaded by
Now, please
Team
welcome
Ninja.
two-time TGA
Like,
loser,
by the way, Ninja Gaiden
Expedition
4,
33
the
and
directors
Final Fantasy
still
16,
came from Ninja
Ben
from the original
Starr
Ninja
voiced the
Gaiden team.
Commissioner in Fortnite.
Shut up, Fortnite. Anyway, the thing is just they're back to licensed games because look, all their talent went. Bayonetta 3 was an insult. Their fan base is gone. They're trying desperately to find the people that have not noticed that their fan base has evaporated and the goodwill is gone to just lure them back in with something. That's why they're doing it.
Share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time.
Oh, where the journey's heading next? Probably more layouts, because Tim Sweeney doesn't want to sell his fucking cars. Isn't that right, Tim? You could sell your expensive cars and pay your people.
I do like that the audience is like audibly less enthused. Like
yeah.
It's like they're still pretending Fortnite has a story.
I mean, it had, but
it has kind of, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Nobody cares about the story of Fortnite.
They can make you stronger.
Fortnite.
Also, the frame rate.
More dangerous.
Holy shit! What is going on with the frame rate?
Yeah, is this just us or is the video lagging for
It's on my end too. It's on my end too.
It's on my end.
I'm not seeing it.
Okay, so then it's not.
It might just be a Twitch thing.
Yeah, I guess. Fortnite, find the frame rate. Which is ironic, usually YouTube is the one that broke down.
Is this just for
the next season? Yes. What?
Yeah.
Now, if you're wondering how we end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite right after Summer Game Fest. This season,
It was
we
literally
asked
just
every
a
player to
trailer
choose
that
a
was broken.
side. And in the live event, that choice changes your experience. It has all been building to this moment. The party starts at 7
Who
p.m.
cares?
Eastern time, but the doors open early and
Yeah, that
trust
flat
me,
was kind
you'll
of
want to
dead.
stay to the very
Yeah.
end of the event. I've got a little surprise.
Sorry, your goodwill is gone.
Huh?
Your audience is children.
Yeah, why are you showing it to us? Like,
They're not even awake right now.
it's past their bedtimes as well.
I mean, I know a lot of adults that play too, but not anymore because, you know. They burned the Goodwill.
Oh, did they?
Now it's
okay.
time for a
No,
special
I don't know. Was
announcement
Agonia,
from
not me.
Bandai Namco about one
Okay.
of the most influential sci-fi franchises ever created.
On Earth, mankind measured time by seasons, not sirens. For a moment, the future felt promising.
Too many sunflowers.
They're inside! They're inside! Out here, that promise is a lie.
Cool. Wait, which sci-fi series is that? Is this Star... No, they don't own Star Ocean. Do they own Star Ocean? This has Star Ocean? Oh.
Gundam?
No, but...
No.
Every breath taken
No.
is inside an armored shell.
Something's next.
Those are too small for that. Too small for Gundam, but...
Yeah.
Right, it is Gundam. They're making... Gundam? That is Gundam. Okay, Kaiju Gundam?
Coming for us.
Okay, Bamco.
It remembers one man.
Happy? I can't tell your tone.
I am surprised they're making more fantasy Gundam, but
I feel like they should. I feel like that's a good direction for them to kind of like go with side stories.
especially it's probably its own universe. Gundam Rogue Orb. Ooh, I am definitely interested.
Ooh, okay. Can't be worse than an Astro.
Hey, that's Haru.
Find me.
No.
No.
I don't want to find him.
Oh, why did you show guy? It should be girl.
I'm sure you
Thousands
can
of
pick
games
your
launch every
character.
year, so finding
Probably.
your next
I hope
favorite
so.
can be
Maybe,
tough.
or you're playing
That's why
Arrow
I'm
again.
launching
But
my
hey,
newsletter,
finally
Looking
they
for
make the
Games.
spin-off, the Gundam game in their own universe.
I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with player.gg. Speaking of fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrián Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about two geese and one very fragile egg.
Egg.
Okay, Hunky, ready to be a parent?
Sure, don't worry.
There's eggs?
This is a piece of cake.
Egg.
Be careful,
Egg?
be careful with our little baby.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Careful.
Egg.
Careful. To left. Left. Your other left.
Okay, new plan. This is a good one. Are you
Oh,
listening
oh,
to
now
me?
I see the egg.
these,
Okay. Yeah, I really am behind.
Way too hard.
Watch out with our baby. Watch out with our baby.
Yay!
Just focus, please. If we work together, I know we can do it.
How? This is extremely hard.
Oh gosh, that looks really hard. Maybe if we look for some more people, it would be easier. This really is an extremely hard game.
Yeah.
Congrats, Adrian. What a fun game. All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
People are endlessly disappointing.
Highguard, too.
They're greedy.
Probably another extraction shooter from what I see here.
Cruel.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Oh, spoilers.
Amazing Studios and Infinity Ward. Wait.
Yeah.
So how's your week been?
They're bullies.
Pretty good.
That's dogs? Yeah, I got one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you.
Also, it's funny when they say that, oh, developers from this studio and that studio.
That's where we're different.
Most likely due to the
Genuinely like most people.
By which there's going to be even more layoffs, probably.
Is this Off-Brand Soap and that girl from Modern Warfare reboot?
Yeah, I think the guy in like the earlier shot with like the Halo active camo sort of looked like that one guy from the Battlefield 6 trailer.
No, those two like look literally like two main characters from the Modern Warfare reboot.
Yeah.
So.
Oh
it could be single. Is this their unofficial sequel?
Just like you and me.
Is this a co-op game?
Not like we
I
did.
would assume so with at least 2 characters.
Yeah.
That actually looks kind of interesting.
Maybe not an extraction shooter then?
Honestly, if this is single player, I'm okay.
If they go like the Takes-Two direction of like multiplayer co-op,
there's sci-fi bullshit.
Those things together. We'll die alone.
I actually like how they have like an animation.
They had the cloaking earlier.
Yeah. But like that's just sort of tech, but that with the smoke trails in the sky, that looks more like supernatural type sci-fi bullshit.
Yeah. I do like how they have a motion system though to go over uneven terrain. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
We fight together.
This looks conceptually interesting.
Yeah, okay, you know, the moment they were like, oh, this is a story, yeah.
Yeah, the traversal technology has been around for a while now. It's just, it's not reasonable to implement like intended.
Crossfire! Crossfire! What the? And what? No, that's what.
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire, two opposing operators must form a temporary
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. It was interesting.
Is their only chance of survival.
I think she's hung up on the name.
To support this narrative, we completely rethought how cover and traversal work together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking, stealth, and repositioning. It's called adaptive cover.
That's a cool
With adaptive cover,
stash, isn't
our
it?
player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight.
So a co-op single player for Crossfire?
With the environment and becomes an active skill to master.
Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon.
It is Splitgate. It is the Crossfire publisher. That is Crossfire.
High agency, single player, story driven.
And yeah, it's not co-op,
Thank you.
by the way.
Okay. Oh, it's single. Okay.
They never said co-op.
Said. But so it's
No, I
single
think
player.
I said co-op.
Amazing.
But
Thank you so much, Jacob and Taylor.
This is look. I'm not complaining. It looks great, but
Here's a new look, a
Crossfire.
mind-bending world.
That is the most out of field thing.
I would have so much fun with that kind of game, but Way Out.
The oldest house.
Yeah.
What do you mean by Way Out? Is it just too long?
Yes,
no,
my game.
Way Out.
Everything.
Oh, the game.
No, the game A Way Out.
Oh, A Way Out. Oh, okay.
Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure. It's all quite terrifying. And fascinating.
But yeah, no, this is just Control again, so but yeah, the thing about Crossfire is so weird because I don't know if you know this, but Crossfire was one of the earliest Counter-Strike clones on the market. It is
I did not know that.
Okay, it is not cool. Crossfire is a horrible pay-to-win, free-to-play shooter from Korea. It is bad. It has like bad gun usage, bad map design. And it just stays around. It's so weird to just suddenly see like this high quality single player thing from them. Like, what is going on here? Okay, that's the thing. Crossfire was a name for slop, like legit slop of the 2000s. Okay,
it's too late.
I mean, that was a while ago, so
yeah,
you can make something new.
Right now, it's
I think they tried rebooting it multiple times and they all were bad.
Next game in a story.
Maybe this time it's good.
I mean, the multiplayer part they tried rebooting, but yeah. It's just wild.
Oh, this is Guild Wars.
Yeah.
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier. But for our guild, we who protect
I love that I instantly pegged it as Guild
one reason
Wars.
stands above all others.
Of all people.
Okay.
We see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land.
I'm very when you say evolution of MMO. That always meant worse.
We are bound at the gods who hold dominion over all.
The next evolution of MMOs, you have your AI play for you.
Guarantee your comfort.
Yeah.
And then you just know that the AI is doing something. That's the whole fun of the game. Maybe.
Progress quest, but swamp.
And purpose.
I don't know.
For a cause
It looks
worth
pretty.
dying for.
I mean, I don't see
I do like the embroidery art style. That is very cool.
I mean, until now we only seen a video, not the game. So have to wait.
I'm just like, okay, what is your concept for the MMO?
It's a new evolution of MMO. That's
Beta begins in the fall. Ooh.
It'll be on Steam, so.
Yeah.
To everyone watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG, and that game is Guild Wars 3.
Okay, now deliver though. Is it your realm versus realm concept?
Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5,
so they're moving away from the traditional
we're inviting
MMO
the
combat
biggest
style.
audience yet to experience
You
the
have my
world of
interest.
Guild Wars. We're so
That
excited
it doesn't say
to welcome
much.
all of you to join our Guild Wars community.
I mean,
Go to
movement was,
guildwars3.com to sign
movement
up
was
for our newsletter
already
right now.
very important for multiplayer during Guild Wars 2. Like, Giffel could say more. That he's still grinding that, but
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to
But yeah.
blast across the
Well,
galaxy.
they're not releasing it on
daring
Xbox.
races,
No, they
dangerous
said
rivals,
PC next,
and some very
PS5.
PC and
familiar
PlayStation, yeah.
faces. Star
Yeah.
Wars Galactic Racer
Rip
is
Pat
coming this October.
Yes!
And now it's time to head
We have a date.
to a brand new planet,
October for racing.
Divinacos.
Mm-hmm.
Now this is pod racing.
Yeah.
yes, how are my fellow race lords?
Oh, we're gonna get the Kessel Run?
Ooh!
Oh, no, wait. No, wait, this is a dirt track on a meteor. Or an asteroid.
Okay,
They
yeah.
said a new planet, I think.
And losers
If we get the Kessel Run, that would be crazy.
I
Because they
mean,
did say it's going to be more than just pod racers.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just
Disney's got
burnout,
to make
but-
that money
yeah.
back from that failed Star Wars film, so.
Racers don't go head to head against Sebulba.
Sebulba?
Sebulba!
Same species at least.
No,
Yeah, it is Sebulba. It is Sebulba.
They said his name.
Yeah.
Test our side.
Sick.
Stay out of my way.
That was a Stormtrooper helmet with a skull painted on it.
Pretty character acting.
Okay.
And all
This
that
is just
stuff.
burnout! Yeah. I will probably also play this.
Yeah. This looks great.
Honestly,
It's been so long since I've seen a racing game that I enjoy.
Look!
Or that looks fun.
When it's out in October and whoever gets it, should we do like a multiplayer evening? Just like racing together?
Yeah,
Sure.
I'll definitely consider it. This looks baller.
Yeah, I mean, it's burnout, but epic games. But yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm interested what is coming with another side of October game. Yeah, they're all afraid of GTA 6, which will then be delayed again. I tell you.
GTA 6 2032.
Guild Wars 3 will be MMO Light. They say it's an action-adventure MMORPG, and you can go on an adventure alone with your friends in the Steam description.
Yeah, so that's how it sounds.
If it's anything like Guild Wars 2, that will be terrible.
I feel like actually they're in. Okay.
Well, if they're aiming for that as a design focus, then it might work. They
tried that with Guild Wars.
Can I say one thing about this? This sounds like could be more like Guild Wars 1. I mean, maybe, but I think I can change your mind. You're just delusional.
Also, we're talking specifically about the whole single-player part.
Can I just say one thing? What Guild Wars 3 sounds like for me from that description to a degree? As if it's like a more expansive and better version of Destiny. That could work. That could work.
I mean, hey, if they're able to win over the Destiny fan base with that, then they've got a good game on there. Like a good moneymaker on there.
I feel sorry for Bungie though.
Something, so.
Yeah. Last Harbor. Looks okay.
Both.
Yeah.
That's quite interesting, actually.
The main problem you have with an open world MMO is you cannot technically make it completely open world, because then you would need to adjust the enemies and stuff.
Yeah. Also, like, the thing of an MMO is that you're supposed to play with people. It's massively multiplayer online. We'll see what they do.
Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
Ah, they actually show Virtua Fighter.
Oh. Sega?
Yeah, it's Virtua Fighter.
I wasn't looking at when they showed that.
So they didn't show it, they said it.
I wasn't listening. I was focused on Ginger. She's complaining.
What, Ginger? The ginger beer or Ginger your dog?
Ginger the dog.
Aw.
Hey, it's Yellow.
Not the ginger
Bet you're
beer.
hungry after this morning, huh?
Yeah, it's the Yakuza people. They also made Virtua Fighter before.
Really taking this whole
I
job
think.
thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know.
They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara. Kill them all!
Hey, it's me.
There he is!
Shit.
Okay.
It's not gonna blow over, Cielo! You fucked with the Chinese mafia!
Are they actually turning Virtua Fighter into a Yakuza game?
I mean, if anybody could.
It seems fun.
One more move and I'll cut her fucking head off! Alright, just take it easy.
Aviators, really? Or no, is it just reflective glasses?
You're...
Madam Sue?
That looks like the guy from Lost. What's his name?
Of a fighter.
The big guy.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking the same thing when he first appeared. Yeah. I don't think it's the same dude.
No, definitely it's a different dude, but he looks similar.
Yeah. The fat guy archetype.
That's Pai Chan!
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
It's been 25 years since RuneScape was born, and 20 years tomorrow that Duriel 321 wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC in early access.
People don't sell girlfriend services anymore on RuneScape, I guess.
Okay. The whole Steam description for Guild Wars 3. Become a Veil Warden. A guardian of the land of Or, protector of the people and spirits that call Or home. Discover untold stories and forge lasting bonds with your fellow players as you glide, leap, sprint and ride your way across the frontier with adventure around every corner. A modern evolution of the MMO master, a combat system where depth is achieved through strategic skill use, positioning, movement. Okay, that was Guild Wars 2 also, where action RPG combat meets Guild Wars.
So most modern MMOs.
I guess. I mean, look, if they expand on the skill system they had in Guild Wars 2,
would be good, yeah.
It would be good. Like at that point, I'm just more like, what are the PvP modes actually? Because those carried the whole game.
Like one thing, yeah. But in the end, it's a lot of marketing speech.
It is a lot of marketing speech, yeah. It's one of those I want to see gameplay.
When is GTA 6 going to come out again? It's October?
September.
September, okay.
Unless it doesn't, which is probable.
Yeah, lots of games are still planning to release in September.
Then was November.
The skies will clot.
Is it November? Okay.
Our shedding seeds made piles of rot. Odions cast with tempers rare. Red minnows squirm in tainted clay. 3 virtues known, not all recast. For wrath, and doom, and death. Our last. Find me, Fawn, or I'll find you.
Free alpha. Oh.
Okay.
Doesn't look like an alpha again.
Critical slice.
To Brook Hollow Park.
It's okay, they're not actually monsters. We're just
grounded.
Smaller now.
Grounded too.
Clever girl.
You're looking at a living fossil.
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this.
Please tell me that was your stomach.
Hold on to your buggies for a survival epic 65 millimeters in the making.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
Oh, that's cool. The lizard is cool.
Yeah. Kodan, humans, dwarves, and another. Yeah, interesting. Those are ones we haven't played before.
Some guys leave it to luck. Let it ride on a roll of the dice. Not me. You can have all the luck in the world. But what matters is the choice you make when the cards are on the table.
It's Black Road 2? Okay, no, oh, okay.
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri from the original Mafia. Man of Honor expands Enzo's journey in Mafia: The Old Country this August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life?
No.
Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
I was born to be the collector.
Okay.
To protect a world I cannot be a part of. Destined to be feared for what I am. It is my fate. I have devoted my life
Dutch Creed.
to facing them.
That's the Netherlands.
Yeah,
I wanted like
Amsterdam.
Those corrupted by their gifts, tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm.
Hey, Dutch representation.
Their debt.
Well, now we would have needed Danny here. He would be happy.
This is
Amsterdam too.
Or like the new.
Every choice.
This is the new
every breath
witch hunting.
Has led me
Assassin's
to this
Creed,
moment.
right?
No, I don't think so.
Bears witness. I take the first step.
It's a new studio. He just makes a witch thing in the Netherlands.
I am ready.
Somehow Davilex returned. 666 Amsterdam. Okay, yeah, you know what? If that was Davilex, that would be the biggest flex of them all.
Daviflex.
Thank you, Jeff. And thank you, everyone. 1666 has been a monumental and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, "The film is the talking."
Yeah, you know what? I think that one is mandatory for me.
Instead of explaining features,
too many Dutch fans on my channel.
As of right now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Games Store.
Ooh. Okay, we have something to play over the next days.
And amuse-bouche,
Wait,
if you will.
free where?
I'll leave
Steam.
you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey. Merci and panache Kalis.
Oh yeah, the prologue is free.
Nice.
Yeah, you can
Cat.
play it right now, I think.
Cat gameplay. Okay, sorry, it's witches and Dutch people. Witches and Dutch people.
And cats.
And cats. It's kind of mandatory on this channel, sorry. Yeah, that actually looks really good. Those are actually accurately colored shutters.
Still to come.
Someone likes the Dutch.
Announcements for you, including a special surprise guest.
Ah, yeah.
Who's that?
So that's the unrealistic part. Like, who's that? You know.
Billy from Saw. Hey, Billy.
They're making a new Saw game.
Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game Fest. This is all about.
Maybe this time they used the official soundtrack from us they had for one of the films, but never played.
Look, I wish they put him in the Saw game, like an actual Saw game. He has to fight for his life on stage.
100 years have passed.
Not Bloober! Oh my god! Yep, and there we go. Nope.
They call you a monster. But I call you a prophet. Pain.
That's the real torture.
Only true path to redemption.
Bloober always finds one or two things that like they always find IPs to latch onto to keep their name up, and then release rancid shit.
Makes them tick. A sacrifice must always be paid in blood. Live or die. Your book, bound in blood.
Okay, so I double-checked Assassin's Creed Resynced, and they're basically using a improved version of the old combat system, which is fine.
I heard that.
Not a bad system.
Okay. Also, they still want to support Guild Wars 2 and 1, so they basically confirmed that Guild Wars 1 expansion that was rumored.
Approaches.
Which is neat. I'm taking a Guild Wars 1 expansion. Oh god, not the shots.
Will be determined by one final sacrifice. We are ready to bleed, bearer.
Yeah, no.
Are you?
The veil between realms is unraveling.
If I'm not I'll play a lot of Guild Wars 1 and 2 before Guild Wars 3 is here. I mean, it's probably still gonna take a few years, so... yeah, by the way, don't buy this. Lords of the Fallen 1 was okay until the CEO of the studio literally shutterfied it. Full-on Gamergate right-wing person. The new game literally has bikini armor for women. Like, it's incredibly misogynistic. It's insane.
This is Star Wars Zero Company.
I mean, completely over unrealistic in comparison to the setting and everything.
Yeah. It's context dependent. Yeah.
You got someone?
It's a Zero Company. Yeah, Zero Company. ZCOM.
Zero Company.
I'm trying to think. Wasn't this the one?
It's the XCOM.
The bad company?
No, it's the XCOM one.
Okay, I can't remember then.
Bad Company was the show.
Alright, let's get a team together.
It was Bad Batch.
Was the show. Yeah.
That was it. Yeah.
Was Battlefield.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just Star Wars XCOM. From the XCOM people, by the way.
I'm here for that.
Oh, you can go in with 3 droids. That's cool.
All astromech team. All astromech team.
My favorite thing is it's a Clone Wars era.
We're almost there.
No, it's there was also
we just gotta finish this job.
There was also Imperial. I think.
No, that's what the Admiral uniform looks like for the Clone Wars.
Yeah, that's Clone Wars.
Okay.
Clone Wars gear.
The Clone Wars Admiral outfit looks very similar to the Imperial officer outfit.
By the way, that's why they call it Zero Company, so you can shorten it to ZCOM. It is very... It's still one of those... Respawn just keeps making interesting game stuff. Respawn is also working on that game.
Come in.
Present day, whenever that is.
Present day. Okay, it was present day for me a few days ago, but I didn't get any, which is a crime. Oh my god, I made a joke.
I don't care.
Oh, shit. The box. Please.
Oh, it's a Boxing Day.
Yeah, vampire game.
We need more vampire.
Yeah, we need more vampires, I know. Your most liked line. Oh, it's an expansion to Bloodlines.
Well, neither do I. You certainly have reasons to hate me. My son.
See, this is the Roman developers. Vampires with men aren't that cool.
Yeah.
Evil? Am I evil?
Oh wait, that's from the ex-Witcher devs, I think.
This won't end well for you.
Dawnwalker. I think, yeah.
Unthinkable for my own family.
That one guy bit through like cloth neck armor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Determination is
I mean, their teeth, their fangs look long enough when they show.
Perhaps. Yeah, they might also be like retractable and stuff. So.
How many innocents did you?
Well, like the teeth seem to like, get sharper when they want them to, like a lot longer and sharper.
Maybe we aren't so different after all.
Yeah, but you play guys. I don't care.
Yeah. Sorry. Vampires and men are incompatible.
Hello, everyone.
Count Dracula is heterosexual propaganda.
Well, he's okay. He's okay.
Was an invitation to join us on an
Alucard is okay.
Alucard is also okay.
Still, she's late.
Got to be inclusive.
No, not for men.
The first part, a CGI, shows where our saga leads to. A present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it. Thank you, and have a great rest of the show.
I just don't care much for vampires anyways, so...
Dracula was a he-him lesbian, it is known.
Thanks,
Absolutely.
Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project.
Amogus.
And today we're revealing it
What?
for the first time.
Nah.
Oh, okay, they're back.
I mean, standalone game because the old engine was shit.
How long does this still go?
What?
How long does this still go?
45 minutes. Is this a single player? Okay.
I guess.
Oh, detective puzzle game, I guess.
Yeah.
Cool.
From the Among Us TV series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Hewson.
Okay, they literally just have one on the floor.
Yep.
Hello, Summer Game Fest!
I've not seen her in a long time.
We are so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
That's... Yeah, that's pretty cool, I'd say.
Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd rather call a meeting than complete our task? That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
Oh, no, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Get hyped for chaos!
I feel like she could tell that that was not funny at first.
Oh, yeah.
That's why she snipped.
Yeah.
She snipped back at the end, which was funny.
Emergency meeting.
Crewmates, our fellow mates of crew, hath perished. They would have
Why are you talking so weird?
Let me
but I just don't understand why you're...
The official cause of death, acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3 makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer. Was it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it.
If only there was someone who could take charge. Wow, that was a lot of screaming.
Green, blue, orange, purple, white, brown, yellow, lime, cyan, black, and I'm red, the hot one. What's back there?
Oh, really? We have to kill the imposter!
We're so happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us? I always forget.
Okay. Among Us series.
Would you believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises
Heard they were
in
trying to
SGF
make
are
a
still
TV
to
show
come?
or something like that.
Stay tuned, and it turns out there's more coming from one of this year's
Surprisingly
best-reviewed
less
games,
gacha games
007
this year.
First Light. Here's a first
We haven't had
tease of a new story mission
Gached
coming
out.
later this year.
I guess.
We've received an urgent call from a left.
Well, the ones that are like out are doing their thing.
MI6's help with a matter most sensitive, and he's asked for you personally.
Saturated market.
Our alliance
then.
with Bavma is fragile at best, but
Possibly.
if he has what he claims to have, well, M figures the reward is well worth the risk.
Also more James
Go back
Bond.
to Aleph and find out what this is all about.
Yes.
Best of luck, 007.
Recognize the name. These Nintendo Switch segments scare me because I know that they're like generally playing, like just announcing like a smaller, less like big title games. They're going for a variety.
Brothers, the time
but I'm scared that they're just gonna like put in some big announcement in there like it's nothing, and then I'll be like looking away and miss it.
years, the unbelievers mocked you.
I mean,
That's the advertising tactic.
We shall show everyone how wrong they were.
Do you think that's the advertising tactics then? Or
But probably not.
They'll mix like big stuff, small stuff in there, sort of. So
probably not. My guess is that they're just genuinely putting in their smaller titles just to say like, hey, you should get a Switch too. Like, I don't think they're doing anything that high, like...
Hey, you should get a Switch too! Please do it! Our sales are tanking recently.
Can't you get an original Switch as well, still?
Yeah.
Not for a lot of them. But also, the Switch 2 price is going to go up in August, I think.
Yeah.
Or is it June?
It already is,
July.
probably. I don't know.
I think it's not up yet.
Yeah, they still have stock.
I had a thought recently that basically, I think a lot of the, like, the problems with resources from the AI boom could have been mitigated if we didn't have the issues during COVID.
Oh, that's Ion 2!
Yeah, totally. I mean, the whole reason why SK Hynix, Samsung, and Micron are not producing now is because they massively ramped up production during COVID and then got fucked when people didn't keep on buying stuff because they already bought all their computers that they wanted.
Okay, now we get all the gacha games and stuff.
Oh, the CD Projekt Red. Oh, yeah,
no, that's a gacha game. It's a gacha crossover.
You
really are from another universe.
Or no, wait, is this?
Gotta love Cyberpunk.
No, it's a Cyberpunk gacha.
Crossover?
Yes.
Well, it's
There's a
easy, but
crossover,
they've
I
got
think.
Yes, you got. Yeah, there it is. Ion 2's Mega pay to win. I don't know. I think the first one was okay, but I have heard nothing about the second.
I saw the video of the guy who was doing polls for this and polled Lucy and just like was going crazy until he heard the song and then he just shut up and it was like, oh fuck.
That Nightmare Tacit Discord is looking
What the
The-
song?
Yeah, the Edgerunners song. They Wuthering Waves, that's it, not ZZZ. Wuthering Waves.
Yeah.
It's a Hoyo game. Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're bad. So, you know.
That was a look at what's ahead
The only
for
Hoyo game that
Waves and
looks
its collab with
decent to me
Cyberpunk
is
Edgerunners on June 8th.
is
Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to
Honkai Star Rail.
player.gg/SGF.
Also, but Hoyoverse is like extremely into Gen AI right now, so.
Right now, it's time for news
It's not
on a
Hoyo
massive
Kuro.
expansion coming
It's
to a
not Hoyo.
franchise that has been on this stage before.
But I mean, it really doesn't look that much better, to be honest.
Cap?
Oh, Cap. Oh, wait.
Okay.
The expansion.
Yeah.
Be ready for 90% to not be gameplay again.
Wyveria negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky. I
can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
How much longer is in this?
They really went out of ideas.
Alright, I'm gonna go feed the dogs. They've waited longer than normal.
Is this Devil Trigger Greatsword?
I guess.
It exists.
To make it better, right now it still looks like Wilds with another gimmick.
They can affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame, too difficult to reproduce.
And
sounds like an elder dragon.
Yeah, we know about Kushalata Ora since I don't know how many games.
So
we're climbing mountains because that means less open world. We don't render anyway. No, Shanlong, nice.
Interesting. Why are you bringing back Lao?
Yeah, Lao Shanlong in an expansion about the Sky Islands? What?
I mean, it's probably the thing that flies above the
Yeah.
But
you know it's
yeah.
all for nothing.
Look, I don't think it's gonna be gonna save Wilds a lot because Wilds just has fundamental problems. They would need to overhaul completely.
Mm.
It's just a gimmick added.
That's usually how it goes with expansions these days.
You know what the worst part is? Not with Rise. They didn't have a gimmick. They had a good expansion of the system.
Okay, fair.
World was a bad gimmick though.
Look, gameplay. Why do we have English voice actors here?
Well, most people watch.
Yes?
Most people that watch are not Chinese, but yeah.
I don't care. If those are, like, characters that don't speak English, let them speak their normal language.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'll have Chinese VAs as well.
I don't like that it even, like, gets any kind of prominence advertisement. That's like, except for accessibility, I don't see any reason for it to exist. They can block for you.
Disrupting my play? You know not your place!
It's a cool design though.
Dream is over.
Okay.
I'm guessing I just missed whatever this game was.
Enjoy.
It's another
Batway from
action game
copy.
That was a new look at gameplay from Swords of Legend, a fantasy action RPG. There you saw a boss fight against Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Oh, they're making a third one.
Oh!
I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could be fun.
Looks good.
Yep.
They actually incorporated a lot of sets into it.
Yeah. That's the thing that I'm liking about this, is that it looks genuinely like Hot Wheels.
Yeah, those are children's cars. Children's cars games.
Hot Wheels Forza.
Favorite car. The one from the movie. Okay, this looks nice.
Yeah. I wonder if they also have the track with the swamp monster that I owned. It looks good.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing the only thing that looks a bit weird is that the tracks are so wide.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
All the cars are quite small.
Sonic!
Well,
they kind of had to make things wider for the racing aspect.
I'm saying
and some of the
specific.
tracks were wide, but
Yeah, my point is more like specifically for the racing aspect. I would prefer like some tracks with smaller, well, tracks.
also releasing late September.
What?
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 I'm sorry?
Oh.
What?
What?
Oh, that reminds me, I need to download Pico Park. By the way, download Pico Park before it,
Oh, okay. Oh.
Why does the Sonic racing game have a crossover with Godzilla and Evangelion?
Anniversary, Sonic, and happy birthday, Sega. All right.
Sorry.
Now the world premiere of a project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime from beginning to end. Dedicate your heart to this.
Oh.
I mean, they still have the license, I guess.
Yeah. Spoiler alert.
You can still spoil Attack on Titan?
A little bit. The last arc, I think, is still within spoiler territory. A little bit.
Really? I don't think so, to be honest.
I mean, it's...
I kind of like how we're all slightly desynced, and also all internally just went eh.
Yeah, it's like...
I mean, it's Attack on Titan, what did you expect?
Look, Attack on Titan was like good for the first... For the first 3 seasons, and then someone was like, hey, this is where the manga goes. Everyone was like, oh.
Yeah, the ending was kind of shit.
Oh, also the topics the manga just does, and then not very
I
badly.
did actually like the anime though. I did actually like that. It was pretty good.
And then, you know, basically nowadays we just most people are like, yeah, you know what? Maybe don't watch the show that is just very blatant Japanese imperialism to a degree, and then
I would say you should watch the show. I enjoyed it.
Yeah. And then you know the answers was like, oh well, I didn't see it. Yeah, that's not your problem.
That's a you problem.
It's a you problem when you don't see what
of
this.
the creative leaders behind
But
Forza
yeah.
Horizon comes a new
The ending being
cinematic
bad is just like the
open-world
cherry on
driving
top.
experience. Set in Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide, this is Clutch from Maverick Games.
What did Maverick Games used to make? I recognize the name, but I don't remember.
Forza Horizons.
Oh, okay.
We have 2
I mean,
drivers
according to them, but
3 more in intensive care.
that is a driving game. So the question is, do you like driving games?
My friend said you can help me.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo. Think about it.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Are we getting a story driving game?
I guess.
No way.
To get out of trouble. Now I'm in deeper than when I started.
No, someone knew what they were doing. They put the fucking Need for Speed. They have the fucking Beamer. Of course they do. This is Need for Speed. It's gotta be.
I mean, it would be interesting.
It either is Need for Speed or it's people who love Need for Speed who have a passion for it that did this. This is Hot Pursuit.
Hot Pursuit again?
Clutch.
No Clutch.
Maverick Games.
Yeah, something different.
I just want to point out that blue Beamer BMW is the BMW from Most Wanted.
I know.
Spear.
That's how you get me very interested. Warhammer?
No, that's
blind fear.
No, it looks like Bretonia.
Is it?
It does.
I mean, that's just looks like your average European knight to a degree. Raw power games.
Oh, oops.
Because those are just European knights, not.
Oh, I think it's Ultimate Epic Battle Simulator. Or whatever it's called.
I don't think so.
I think it is.
They have Don't Fear the Reaper.
They're trying to do a Total War clone.
I guess.
And I know exactly the type of people that made this.
Wait,
these are no the people who want this game specifically and would make this are the Total War chums. I'm not joking. Like,
but that. Okay.
Chronicles Medieval. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Bill Hooks.
I don't know, I just saw a lot of marketing speech again.
Yeah.
With nothing substantial shown.
I mean, it's a Total War style.
It's substantial if you know Total War
We have
depth
lots
and the
more
community.
Summer Game Fest
Because
ahead, and trust
what
me,
they basically showed are
definitely will want to stick
and like
around.
promised
Right now, here's a
via
new look
showing
at Sea
is
of
things like
Remnants
matched
from
animations, matched kill animations, the unit spread, the medieval stuff, the livery changes, a whole bunch of other things.
That's not really relevant for game.
What I'm saying is that all that stuff is every little like that is the checklist of what everybody in Total War fan base has been begging for. Meaning that they're pandering through the Total War fan base, specifically the medieval fan base.
If you want to see French and German soldiers charging at each other, buy this game. Okay, listen. You're making a pirate game. Okay? For what I remember, that's just a pirate game.
Yeah.
And you want to have a rock/metal song for it. And you are not going to Ailstorm. I'm just saying, you missed the whole fucking plot. Also, holy shit, the frame rate is broken.
Yeah, frame rate.
It's insane right now. Oh
the
boy.
Frame rate improved a little bit for me when I like got off the 60 FPS on Twitch's end, but
yeah, the Twitch stream is. Oh well. Maybe I should go to YouTube.
In a world, in a room, on a shelf?
Okay, perfect time.
Guys, is it me or is there something?
Frame rate is back.
Different? Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache. Oh, yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different, too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is. It's called a knockoff.
Well, Tarnation could a knock off do this? Howdy, Dukin.
What?
I don't understand what this game is.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine.
Or is it just like a general
100%
celebration of
Just
Capcom?
general sale.
Titles. No knockoffs.
Ah.
That's fine.
I can't do
It's
it
funny.
if you're watching.
Like, it's a good ad for a sale.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr. Graves!
Yellow paint. I hear they're scared of it, but them pros ain't.
More Hitman stuff.
Yep.
It's kind of funny how all the collaborations with real people is just like, hey, do you want to beat our game for what? Being killed. Which, you know...
I mean, like, I'd expect almost that they're not asking, hey, do you want to be killed? People going to them like, hey, can I be in your game to be
That's the
killed?
Palworld thing.
Looks like Palworld, yeah. It looks too different to be Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the Gen AI knockoff.
Yeah. It's the assholes.
Yeah.
No, it's not Rayquaza.
Yeah, the ones where people who work for them have said that they literally got a mandate to draw this Pokemon, but just barely legally distinct. And when they said no, we can draw original designs, they were shouted at and told that they just shut the fuck up and listen.
Yeah. The CEO is just also very rancid.
Yeah.
Absolute.
Yeah.
Oh, lucky for them that all the fall things can fly for some reason.
Yeah. Oh no, it's not only a CEO, he's genuinely... Wait, it's only now 1.0? What the fuck are you have been doing?
Yeah,
oh god.
It's been in early access this whole time.
Oh. I mean, I know it's a CEO, but... But also, I mean, I have to say this one now because they probably lost players anyway, but yeah, it's a CEO, but also this one is also just... He also drank the Gen AI juice, so expect shit in that one.
Lots of new worlds to explore today.
They made a game about Gen AI, even before the AI fever hit its peak, they were already on board.
Right, at least he mandated it, so...
It's been a long, long, long 8 years.
8 years.
Homicide. 6 total so far.
The Wolf Among Us.
Husband and wife found.
Yep.
Shredded.
Among Us?
Yeah. I just know,
Are dying.
everyone says the games are good, but never read the comics.
Is out there. Word around the precinct is you're the guy to call.
Bigby. Sheriff, I'll have your job within the week.
Yeah, apparently the game has nothing to do with the comics, which is so hilarious.
Of a person. You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
Not ring the bell in the wizard's lair.
Ready to get to work?
Hey, do you want to know how much Bigby loves Israel? Hope so, because there's a 2-page script.
Yeah.
Ah. I remastered that, but yeah, that's the thing. That's why everyone is like, the game has nothing to do with the comics. It's so funny.
Yeah.
I'm not helpless. Sierra.
Telltale just took the idea and made something completely different.
Looking for me?
In gameplay.
It's a Telltale game.
Remaster.
Yeah. You know what they should remaster? Tales from the Borderlands. And then make another one.
That's right, Bigby is finally back! And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027, check out The Wolf Among Us Remastered this holiday. Now, this next game comes from an acclaimed studio that is deep into development on its next project.
The lip sync is gone for me.
지금 넥서스 섹터 방향으로 가는 외선 순환 열차가 들어오고 있습니다. The outer circle line train bound for Nexus sector is just arriving.
No.
Please wait for everyone to exit before boarding.
That's...
This game kind of reminds me of Atomic Heart slightly.
Oh no, they're making...
It was the robot ones.
That's...
Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try
How's it called again?
You're acting
It's the Korean one where they said it's the character is based on the... What?
Stellar Blade.
Stellar Blade, yeah.
Oh,
look,
it's
it's
Blade.
it's totally based on a human. Oh, actually not. We literally made her look way more different. Yeah, it's embarrassing.
Style, yeah.
Roger,
but not that company has also like major problems with it. That's Korea.
How's it looking out there? Can't stand crowds. It'd be better for both of us.
I mean, compared to other Korean companies,
In the movies,
what I've heard
this
about
is
that
always where
company
things
is
go wrong.
nothing.
Hey.
Oh yeah, they all are bad, but like it's still.
The target stopped.
Hearken! The false rain shall cease! In the name of the Father!
And the frame rate tanks again.
Yeah.
But also everything is realistic.
Despite the good animation.
Yeah, probably that's the name change. But like, it's so funny how you see how everyone else is definitely they're capable of making real looking ones, but then protagonist is just, oh yeah, with heels, vacuum sealed body, and the face that is 14 years old. Like,
Yeah, with like those big blown up Botox lips.
Yeah, it's like.
There's Bayonetta too, so.
That was a good one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today.
Okay, so
set
it's
in
a sequel.
the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there, Evie. It's early in development, and we will have more to share in the
yes,
future.
early in development, very
All right,
descriptive.
we're almost done, but not quite. It's been almost exactly 3 years since
You named
Street
it for the
Fighter 6 was
Pokemon?
released in June 2023. What's ahead?
Just a
This
different
is Street
pronunciation
Fighter
of
6
That's all.
Year 4.
Yeah.
They're trying to be cyberpunk about it.
Yeah.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon.
Oh, good designs again.
Yeah, she's got a hook blade. That's cool and rare and interesting. She's got a dust spitter, I guess.
Captain Bosch from Damask.
Bosch is a washing machine.
Also.
Tifa. Oh yeah, I did. You know what? I did hear about Tifa was getting added to Street Fighter.
Yeah. Someone's happy about that.
Yeah.
And the
Please
audience.
welcome to the SGF stage, Takayama-san, director of Street Fighter 6, and
The world's
Hamaguchi-san,
#1 Tifa
director
fan.
of Square Enix.
Alright, look, Tifa's hot, okay?
Yeah.
Not disputing that.
Yeah, but she has her polycule with her 2 girlfriends, Cloud and Aerith.
Yeah.
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter 6 has reached its 3rd anniversary. And today, we're announcing this special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
ティファはですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターです。だからこそ目指したのは、ストリートファイター6の世界で本当に戦っているティファの姿です。
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this, to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights
did you hear
within the
about the
world
Street
of Street Fighter
Fighter?
6.
About, I think this guy talking right now. That he went to the US and did a whole tour, like a whole road trip, and went to Waffle House and bought one of their menus.
Yeah, but it's not from Street Fighter, it's Tekken. And he's also not working at Namco anymore. He left the studio.
そして今日はまだお見せできないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落とし込んでいます。
We cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over.
Turn-based
We
combat.
hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
But yeah, they have to put Waffle House in one of these fighting games at some point.
I think turn-based combat would really fit, actually.
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san and
I thought the
Nakayama-san for
feature from
coming all
Final
the way
Fantasy
from
is that
Japan to
everyone
join us
is
for that
distracted by
special moment on
Tifa's
stage.
Tifas.
Then we'll see you guys
No,
again
that's
later
not
this
Final
year. All right.
Fantasy.
Well,
The
now it has
exclusive
come
thing.
time for our final
That's just
announcement. I know. What's it gonna be, guys?
Bagel,
Any guesses?
3.
No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this.
It's Elder Scrolls.
No,
Get ready.
it's Final Fantasy
I know
remake.
it's not going.
For the final battle.
Concord
Yeah.
2.
Long ago, a shadow fell
Doesn't look like a
upon
shadow.
our planet.
It is remake 3.
Yep.
Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion. By his will, a star fell. A meteor called forth to bring ruin to all. But our planet answered, awakening mighty weapons to stand against this celestial threat. Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Gurren Lagann.
Long story short, the world's in trouble.
Okay.
Has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
Okay, that.
You're mine.
Final Fantasy Battle Bus.
It's the aforementioned polycule, yeah.
Good night.
Okay, look, Vincent is like the only allowed cool male vampire. Okay?
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
My vampire keeping.
Just ain't your day.
Sorry, vampire gating?
Is that a weapon I see?
Far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet by killing her protectors. Let us put your faith to the test, Cloud.
Kind of funny how the
Revelation.
Yes, how the amnesiac protagonist is overdone, but
You guys.
if the guy doesn't know he's amnesiac, it's
I
funny.
won't let you down.
Yeah.
I promise.
I mean, it's kind of interesting how tech-wise they were literally building up to this one, which is cool.
Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
Yeah. Good idea.
ようやくですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションをマルチプラットフォーム同時で発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。
Everybody knows Final Fantasy VII. It's that thing again with another combat system and more stuff. And probably easier, but
you can fly with a ship over it this time. It's cool.
And technically, it's a new story.
And we've
See you,
only
Sophie.
been able to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in the story.
That's the one thing I think people still haven't realized, that remake isn't the original.
Yeah, but we still need to finish the second one.
The theme of this title is resolve.
That's not the point.
Cloud and
Thank you
his
for
companions
derailing.
each
What?
confront their own destinies.
Sorry, but I think
and find the
people have not
resolve
really
to march
realized that
towards
yet.
the final
It's not the
battle.
same game.
そして私自身もこのシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸にこの作品と向き合ってきました。
I too have carried a promise in my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最高の形でお届けします。ぜひ見届けてください。
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me and welcome to the stage the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
Well, I don't care for the English voice actor.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, we
Hamaguchi-san.
will listen on
It's
Japanese
truly a
voices.
privilege to be
Yeah.
here with you
How
today.
it's supposed
You know
to be.
me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation.
You will read subtitles and you will like it.
Right in. What do you say?
Let's do it.
Second screen content.
I don't mind if I do.
As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey
The
and
voice
face
actor
the
for
epic
Tifa, Matt
conclusion
Mercer.
of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship, and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard, to the sun-drenched Medeal Archipelago, to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below. Where will the winds guide you first? That freedom is in your hands.
Yeah, just pull the parachute.
No matter your
Red
destination,
13 splashes
to
into
defeat
the
your
ground.
enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that
Not
starts
that your
with
Phoenix
trusted
Dawn kept
allies.
picking.
At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes, each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid,
I don't think there's
real-time
a
action,
god
seamlessly
directly
switch
in
between
7,
party
so...
members to even the odds.
No,
You
not
should have
really.
luck.
When the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
I mean, does Bahamut count as a god?
type.
Yes, kind of.
I mean, technically Gaia's there, but that's not really God.
Gaia isn't really God. Gaia's just...
It's the closest to God, but not what we think as
Summoning
God.
Ifrit never gets old. There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation.
I think there's a distinction
I'm
here
so excited to see all of your
a
reactions.
god versus God.
It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, no, it's not in the Christian sense. It's more like strong being that can't really do shit against that.
Biased, but since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
Hey, now please also remake Dirge of Cerberus.
To my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in his. Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
They also disrupt the frame rate with ferocious results.
The one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FIT system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms and unique movesets.
You will like it.
Besides your equipment and materia, FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength.
But I'm kind of like disappointed that they don't just call it job.
Sensing its fate hanging in the balance.
You can't call it job because then all the casuals are scared.
The weapons,
but then the name
ancient beasts
Job
that are
application
larger than
scary.
life, capable of untold destruction. Will you
God
be
damn,
enough to stop them?
It's like we
before it's too
have
late?
terms for all of it, but they invent a new one every few years. Like
Again, the casuals would be afraid. They're like, oh no, this is a hardcore RPG system. It's good. You're a coward, and we need to rename it all the time. So you are like, oh, I love this. That's a job system.
Equip your materia and stand together. One last time.
These skies belong to me. Hope you're ready.
You could call it a job system, but the problem is, like, isn't Cloud unemployed?
Jobs are great. No, honestly, the job systems are always pretty good in Final Fantasy. It's gonna be fun.
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation.
I hear someone else's stream now.
When I say we cannot wait to play it.
That was Zep.
But Mark, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Stereo.
Is that right? Well then, we better take a look.
Get the cannon back online, now!
I get the feeling that this has gone on a little too long.
Comparatively to other games, yes.
I mean, that's a big reveal.
Yeah. But like, it's the third part on a remake that changes the story and thus isn't technically a remake. So.
The journey ends here.
So, I don't think anyone who hasn't bought any of them yet would be interested now because they simply don't know.
Yeah. Oh well, yeah, it's next spring.
Final Fantasy VII Revelation
That's
coming
gonna be
to
good.
all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. thank you to Hamaguchi.
I'm gonna head now because I'm exhausted. I was really busy.
Yeah, see ya.
Thanks
It's
to
fun.
Bye.
See you guys.
Great job,
Bye.
Greg.
Bye.
Thanks, Jeff. What an amazing way to end the show, but that's not all.
The
Because
thing,
coming up
everyone
right
knew
now
what
is
happened.
Day of the Devs with a look at many new
That was
independent game
basically
titles,
leaked
including
long
multiple
before.
new game announcements.
That's right, tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch that, and we will see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th. Until then, have a great summer, everybody.
Thanks for watching.
There were some interesting things this.
That's true. Not a shit show as last time.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3, Revelation. It's even more Final Fantasy than it was beforehand. Yeah. Which is good, and coming up next, Day of the Devs.
I hope they will actually make the combat system not hard, but
more challenging.
More challenging in the general story, because except like the last things to summon, if you want to get those, it's basically pointless to play.
Yeah. But yeah, I would say generally, I mean, look, the big one I think everyone in this chat liked. Star Wars racing game.
Yeah.
I think the irony is like, you know, is the question more like, is someone here a big Star Wars fan? The question is probably you're on the scale to, yeah, but Star Wars pod racing. I don't think I know any person that dislikes Star Wars pod racing.
I think in order of like excitement or like the coolest things that they did today is probably Galactic Racers, Zero Company, then the remaster of Black Flag.
Yeah, like there was not a lot of new stuff. So
also, I looked at the Steam page for Black Flag and
I was just trying to come up with a whole
for the
new term
remaster,
for world premiere,
and
because this edition of Day of the Devs,
of course, Ubisoft is already like
more than we've ever had before.
Put out like, oh yeah, this is your pre-order bonus. It's going to have an effect. Like you'll have it's a new unique perk to the game that you get. And then they've got like.
And also a chance to.
And then they've got that on top of like the usual like deluxe editions.
You just sit back.
That's a choice. I would say that is a choice.
Lots of
I mean, the thing is, it's in line with what Ubisoft does, so it's not that crazy, but also like
it's a remake of a game.
Having to make a top 10 list of video
Oh yes, right. There was Code Veronica remake that is coming, which like yeah, okay, the Code Veronica remake is coming.
Of what Messhoff's been working on.
There went out a lot of world premieres now that I think about it.
Hi, I'm Mark Essen. I'm
Is
the
everyone
creative
the world
director
premieres
and
for this?
co-founder of
What
Messhoff.
I mean, there was Alien Isolation.
2014 hit
There was that.
Nidhogg, which is a fencing
There was
tug of
AI
war
too.
game with flying worms that eat you at the end.
Not to be confused with
More
AI
recently,
1.
we came out with Wheel World, an open-world bicycle racing game
I still
about saving the
think
world.
it's funny that they
I love making
decided, oh
games.
yeah,
I've
let's
been
just
making games since I was
actively
14 or
shorten it and
15
say
years
AI
old.
2.
It's
As if
something
it's
I do for fun in addition to
I
my
feel
job.
like there was some
So
dev that was
at night,
giggling
you
at
might
this
find me
idea of like,
just
oh yeah, it's
sketching out
AI.
ideas
Yeah.
for
Yeah, it's
little
AI.
games and sending-
I mean, the
sending
thing
around to
with the
friends.
Guild Wars 3 is more like, hey,
which
we're
is
making it.
how Blood Dungeon
It's
was
gonna be MMO light, but then also the next thing for MMO with more action combat and skills. I'm like,
I mean, what I
but
can
movement?
give Guild Wars 2 at least
where you're
is
not just
for a
standing on
theme park
platforms, you're
MMO,
on
it
the
was
sides of
halfway
platforms, you're
engaging.
hanging from the
Yeah, we-
ceilings.
Okay,
You're
yeah.
For-
walking
for a
around
good
the
amount of
tables,
time.
Pre-order bonus
jumping
for
over
Resync
nets, climbing
is
ladders.
Crimson
It's
Costume,
not a
Crimson
Metroidvania,
Sword, and
you're
Crimson
not, like,
Pistol
learning these
grants
skills over
unique
time.
perks.
So you can think of it like
And then the deluxe
Vampire
edition,
Survivors
which
crossed
includes the
with
pre-order
Sword.
bonus, which I guess maybe you get that even if you don't pre-order.
Really
You get a
messed up
Master
animation
Assassin
and
naval pack, which is basically gold trim on black wood for your entire ship and your cat, I think.
And I think the game turned out really fun.
Can I just say that this
and
is
then the Master Assassin character pack, which is basically a black assassin suit with gold trim on everything, with transunion perks.
Can I just say that this indie game in the background, because Day of the Dead is also running still, and I can just keep it going because, you know, actually looks really fun, because it's apparently a bit like a survivor-like roguelite.
You get to know which
It looks very fun, actually.
And maybe find a character.
How the fuck does the first indie game in Day of the Dead already is a new thing and looks more interesting than most things in Summer Game Fest? Like, what?
The coolest thing about video games is that anything is possible. However, it is likely impossible that you could guess what this
It looks good.
is.
Blood Dungeon. That's new blood. Ah, Tenebris Somnia. I need to play that.
Hello, I'm Andres Bordi, and I'm Mason Smith, also known as
Airdor,
and we are very excited to show you Tenebris Somnia, our game, which is a retro survival horror with live action.
But yeah, I do agree with Connor. Saying play solo with other players and wanting to be the next evolution of MMORPG is, yeah, like, I mean, for me this sounds a bit like the Destiny model, which I will say, by the way, is not a bad idea to keep, you know, more action-focused gameplay with an online system going. That was smart.
Technically, but Destiny, like, besides the novelty with the open world, was pretty boring.
Right here in
yeah, like, Destiny 2 is just like, we started playing and I was like, hey, good.
If they can get the thing is, with those types of games, you need to get the gameplay, like the gameplay and the gameplay loop, to be solid.
Yeah.
If you don't, then you're going to lose players, and you're going to end up with only a niche, with a very niche player base, like what happened with Destiny.
Yeah, I mean, by the way, I mentioned Giffel. He's like the Guild Wars 2 aficionado. Like, I think he got into the top 100 players one time. So he knows. It's kind of so funny when they said, "Oh, we're mixing action combat with skills." I'm like,
you did that already.
But Guild Wars 2 was already kind of that in multiplayer. That's why it was good there.
This super retro, chunky pixel aesthetic, and in order to survive, Julia has to solve puzzles and collect items.
It looks great.
And also manage her consumables.
Top 50.
She's going to make
top 50. Wow. Yeah. You are definitely the man in that regard. But yeah, I find it so interesting because I do think the action combat thing is definitely the biggest strength they could do. I think the big question is just how much will that, it will probably be built around multiplayer, because that was always a big case about in Guild Wars. The question is just how good can they transfer that to a co-op / single player experience again?
I knew how much faith inspired
because in Guild Wars 1, everything was built around the idea of, you know,
we're making this game.
Playing those hybrid classes in a multiplayer environment. But then they basically built the dungeon crawl co-op setting around it to have like a PvE experience. And Guild Wars 3 seems to be have open world, like wall running, etc., and a more movement-based approach to the which Guild Wars 2 already had. The question is just how will that transfer into like PvE combat?
Hasn't been done in a really long time.
That and how many useless missions were there?
Live action
scenes
that look this good.
That's the thing, if it stays with the more theme park formula, that in the end it was just like rush through the story, make flames a little back in the day, and I guess grind all the missions.
Yeah, and then it was just a random dungeon thing that you did, so...
Yeah, meanwhile actually grinding out gear and stuff can be fun if the core gameplay loop works.
No generative AI.
Okay, I like how they said they use absolutely no generative AI.
The game and the cinematics get really
100%
crazy
human-made.
and
Yeah, it's live action and pixel art gameplay mix.
For giving us
This looks great.
Show you Tenebris Somnia. Please look for Tenebris Somnia later this year on October the 16th on PC and consoles. Tenebris Somnia.
I mean,
Retro Nightmares,
they say that it's supposed to be you play solo or with friends, so like we're kind of still like
could mean a lot of things. Given
yeah.
Get ready to get your groove
it
on
wouldn't
with our
surprise
next
me if
title,
like
Mr. Records. Two of the game's designers,
if how it's
who you'll meet in a
called
moment, are also its composers.
World
That
versus
is
World
so
is like
cool.
actually the
French
core
developer
again.
Glitchies has put together a combination
Realm
of
versus
mechanics
Realm would
and
definitely
music
go
that'll
hard.
leave you nodding your head and
The
tapping
question is just how many people can they
Universio Revelio is what people call that now.
I'm not doing that. Enjoy this world premiere of Mr. Records.
I'm Charles.
I mean,
and I'm Valentin. We are the
PvP part actually carried Guild Wars 2 for the most time.
And musical story.
Open
Our
Guild
small
versus
studio
Guild instead of Realm versus Realm. That would actually be very interesting,
To
actually.
introduce our new project,
But it depends.
Mr. Records. This is George. He has an extraordinary gift. He can travel through music. As soon as he hears the first notes of a record, he's transported into vivid worlds where he interacts rhythmically with the environment and unfolding events.
Send in your ears, give up your fears.
A wide range of musical gameplay experiences shape these journeys, letting you feel the music in a truly unique way.
Okay, so that's yeah. Looks good, actually. I don't think that's my part, but
his musical world, George runs his record
see you.
store.
Talk to y'all later.
Bye.
Every journey completed becomes a vinyl available for sale in the shop. Your goal is to
shop
understand
management.
each customer's needs and match them with the right record. Everyone has their own way of expressing what they're looking for, along with a distinct personality. Their stories intertwine with George's, creating a narrative that is intimate, humorous, and heartfelt.
It looks fun. Again, why do indie games constantly look more interesting?
Selling records allows
Because
you
indie
to
games can
acquire
get
new
big
ones to
risks
play,
that
forming a
investors don't
fresh
want to-
and surprising
fair
gameplay.
point.
As composers,
And then-
this record
and then,
shop
you know,
setting
I
is
think back to the last-
as it gives us the freedom to
And
explore a
indie
wide
games
range of
can make
musical styles.
can make games that they know will make a decent amount of money and not like all the money ever, which is what companies want to make.
We had so much fun creating and recording.
And then I
all
look,
those songs.
think back
And
to
we'd like
the
to
last
give
State
you a
of Play where they
quick
actually
review of the
announced a few interesting games. I mean, Until Dawn 2 is coming, which is like they're betting on an, on a story game again, which is good, honestly. They made a bunch of music. Sorry, I need to make you a bit less. The mixing in this one is so much louder than which is just very hilarious that the mixing is just so different.
Well, they're technically two different streams.
That is true, and it's always kind of interesting how they're like back to back all the time.
We're a small team of 4, and we've poured
But
a
like,
lot
yeah,
of heart
Day After
into
Death is much more interesting right now.
There's still
Yeah,
so
I'm
much more to
genuinely
share
interested
about
in
Mr.
how
Records,
Guild
so
Wars
stay
3
tuned for
happens.
more
It's just
updates
like,
coming soon.
let me just be clear here. Look, you're announcing Guild Wars 3. You're also saying you want to still support Guild Wars 2 and 1, so the Guild Wars 1 expansion might be is definitely real now that you say it.
Of Spiritfarer, here is Thunder Lotus with some exciting
I
news.
want to have a bit more clarity on what your plans are, other than the game is coming.
In Montreal, Quebec, and you might know us from our game, Spiritfarer.
For the past 7 years, we've been working on something quite different. Our latest game, 33 Immortals. How many games have you played where you really wanted to play with random strangers?
How many times have you felt the primal thrill of defeating massive enemies in epic raids without the stress, the grind, or wondering if you're good enough? Welcome to 33
Well,
Mortals,
that means
our
it's
co-op
kind of-
action roguelike for 33 players. No waiting around, you jump straight into the action through instant matchmaking. You tear through hordes of enemies sent by God to punish you.
I don't think they
and
know what
rebel
a raid
against the
is.
wrath of God together. You can play solo if you want, or with 1, 2, or 3 friends, because in 33 Mortals, everything is about cooperation.
We spent a lot of time designing the game so that you want to play with others, even if you don't know them.
Interesting.
No voice chat.
So tomorrow more Guild Wars
Use
2
in-game
news
emotes
and
to
Guild Wars 1
communicate
news
with fellow
apparently, and an
Combine
arena
your
net
strength,
stream
whether
next
you're a tank,
week. That
specialist,
actually sounds.
ranged,
Yeah,
or
apparently it's
melee player,
33
push forward.
33 players at once.
You will die.
It sounds
that's okay.
interesting at least.
Because
Oh,
with every
mega
run,
progression.
you grow stronger.
Ah,
You'll
Yes,
have
they don't know what a raid
what
is.
you're up against.
you know what I
Nothing
think?
less.
Okay, can I just say what this is?
God.
Fancy Realm of the Mad
Best part,
God.
you never face
Yeah,
it alone.
fair.
It's
Face
just
it
Fancy Realm of the
together.
Mad God.
33
Yeah,
Mortals
And like this
was
isn't not.
I will
So
just
come
hold
join
against
us,
them that they called us basically a raid.
One final expansion could
Sometimes in
be.
life, there are things that just make you want to give up and go fishing. An apocalypse that ravaged the earth and left us in a world filled
By
with
the way,
Lovecraftian
Giffer,
nightmares
if you
and
want to,
might just
you could
be
also
one of
join
those
the Discord and you can post tomorrow
Hop
all
on your
about the
waders,
news
folks,
if you
and
see
grab your
them.
lures. From Dream Dock, this is Dreadmore.
Hi, I'm Rostislav Fedorov,
But
CEO of
by the way,
Dream Dock
Fancy
Studio.
Realm of
And
the Mad
today
God was
I'll
not
be
meant
talking to you
negatively.
about Dreadmore.
That's like I like Realm of the Mad God. It's a good game.
And this one is probably not that.
Oh, I can send you an invite later. We're doing that manually. Oh, fishing game.
Dreadmore is a first-person fishing adventure game set in a world where long ago a catastrophe took place, changing the land, water, creatures, and the people who survived. Now it is a dark, dangerous place that is flooded
to
and
fish this.
rotting. As the player, you travel on a fishing boat that is your lifeline in this world, but that also means it is your responsibility to keep it fueled up and repaired. You can go on the land, walk from place to place, and meet the people living in this world. Those people can be quite strange, but you'll find that as you talk to them, you'll pick up quests and learn a lot about the place that they live.
Looks good.
The most important part of the game, fishing.
Yeah.
We made sure that fishing is not just a simple mini-game. You start by checking the water, casting your line, and then you wait. What happens next depends on what bites. Every type of creature needs a unique way to catch them. The right rod, bait, timing, and some need a completely different approach. And if you want to catch the rarest of creatures, you'll need to be at the right place in the right time. Anything you catch can't be sold to traders or broken down to use for crafting. You can also scavenge and salvage materials that you find. You use a harpoon to pull in floating debris.
Doesn't look like
One
a
man's
harpoon,
junk
but
is
okay.
another man's treasure.
Yeah.
If you want to go too deeper into the game, you have to craft bait, harpoons, medicine, and gear. Very often you'll need to make what you need from what you can gather by yourself. There are many things we haven't shown yet, and I'm sure that you'll be surprised
Maybe.
by
I
what the
haven't
game
seen the
has in
fishing,
store,
so
make
no
sure
verdict.
that you research
Yeah.
the game and join
mean,
our
it's a
Discord
No, I don't go
to
on
stay
Discord, you haven't
updated
shown
and get
gameplay.
more information about our game.
You can join our
Thanks
Discord.
for tuning in,
No.
and welcome one and all to
You can
the
join my
world
Discord
of
though.
Dreadmore.
If I know you and you're regular. Again, we're invite only, so we keep this one a bit cleared.
We've got some news from a game we've been following for quite some time. It's from a Canadian studio that knows their retro.
Welcome to the end, hero.
Hey.
When would you like to begin?
Why do you crystallize your ship?
Fancy.
Hi everyone,
But
I'm
it's
Nick.
not aerodynamic.
I'm Robbie. We're the co-founders of Real Games, a small Canadian indie studio.
Unless
Back
they're
in high
wind
school, the
crystals,
two of
then
us
maybe.
made a promise
I guess.
to each other that we would one day make a love letter to the JRPGs we grew up on. Games like Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy, Xenogears, the sorts of games that we played right after school, huddled next to a CRT, and the kind of games that decided what we wanted to do growing up.
That was over 20 years ago. A few years back,
we walked away from our jobs to actually go and do it.
Can I just say that I don't believe them?
Time traveling RPG.
Because here's the thing.
Here today hasn't been shown
those people look younger than me.
Including a first look at our time ship, the Needle.
And I know my generation didn't play Chrono Trigger after school.
And gather party members from across history.
Like, I'm sorry, do you know who played Chrono Trigger after school? The AVGN. If you look at any new AVGN show, you're like, oh fuck, that guy is old.
Even prevent them from extinction and see them evolve through time.
Combat is turn-based. The kind
you know what I mean?
Each character manipulates
they
time
look
in
too
their
young
own way
for that
with the goal of
statement.
interrupting enemies' attacks. How you bend time is key, as are combos between party members. Time is a through line for our whole game, and you'll definitely feel it in combat.
The team that we've put together still does not feel real to us. We've been able to find all of these JRPG fans from across the industry, from AAA veterans to indie darlings who've worked on games like Shovel Knight and Deltarune and more. We're also super fortunate to work with legends from Japan, whose work on Final Fantasy, Xenoblade, and more is part of why we're here today. We can't wait to share more about these legends that we're collaborating with soon.
Threads of Time represents our lifelong goal to create cherished game experiences, just the way like others did for us back in the 90s and beyond. That's our mission that we set out at Rio.
I mean, it looks good.
To craft retro-infused RPGs that awaken cherished childhood memories.
So that's a bit about us and Threads of Time. It means a lot to show a glimpse of what our team has been up to, and we cannot wait to share more.
Thanks so much for having us at Day of the Devs.
Bye, everyone.
It's not often you get to world premiere a game that's been in development for 22 years, but here we are. I first played this game back in 2004. It's since gone on to be released in multiple fashions, and I'm excited to show you the next evolution.
Okay, but when it was out, what? Oh.
Oh, hi there.
Hi, I'm Mare.
I'm Reagan.
And we're MetaNet Software. You might have heard of our games N, N+, and N++.
Ah.
Today we're delighted to announce that we're back on our bullshit with a little something we like to call N plus infinity times 2.
Okay.
It's an all-new, online multiplayer-focused iteration of the world's best platformer.
TM.
And we're so excited to tell you all about it here at Day of the Devs.
For those of you who aren't familiar with our games, they're a bit different from other 2D platformers thanks to their unique momentum-based movement mechanics that give them their own distinct flavor.
We call it parkour platforming, so you play as a ninja, gracefully and effortlessly flowing through the levels.
It's all about pure distilled gameplay and game feel that you can't get anywhere else.
Unlike the previous games in this series, N plus Infinity times 2 is not so much about the hardcore single-player experience, although there will of course be a solo campaign for you to hone your ninja skills. Instead, this one is about platforming with your friends. And if you don't have any friends, no worries. There's matchmaking.
We've taken our unique brand of acrobatic, virtual athletic 2D action gameplay and used that as a foundation to build 5 fresh, local and online multiplayer game modes. Some game modes are tried and true staples, some are new to the series, and some are new to the world. Mingle player, co-opetitive. With this game we're really Ouroboros-ing the lexicon.
You'll be running around with your friends, luring enemies into your opponents, making the ultimate sacrifice for your teammates, and hunting each other with rockets.
That's my favorite part.
There are only 3 buttons, so it's an easy game to get into, and anybody can pick it up and play it casually at a party. But there's no skill stealing, so it also supports legit competitive play.
We like to think of it as couch-ready, tournament-worthy.
We've been making this series for a disturbingly long time, and we're very excited to put our 2 decades plus of game design experience into your hands. This is going to be launching sometime next year on all the platforms.
If you want to get a taste for yourself, please head over to our Discord and sign up for playtesting. We can't wait to play with you and see what you think. And
This is your gameplay.
Yeah, it looks interesting, but even though I'm not grasping it fully.
The algorithm doesn't hate us.
Thanks so much, Day of the Devs, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Not fully, but the base gameplay.
Sounds looks good. Also, there's
But I
still
don't
talking
think it will be.
about
I don't think it will be played as in parties as soon as people start to get actually good at the game.
Yeah,
next title
because
is
usually
done well
people at
because
parties
just that.
tend to
Swedish developer, she was such a
be
good
really
horse,
shit at
have
video
created
games.
an action roguelite with a
But
wild
they usually bring
world
at the
where you
party.
can explore
The usual
solo
thing
or
about
with friends.
a game at the
So
party
settle
is
in and
that
get ready to hear the story of one strange
people are usually just not really that
hello.
much into it when it's skill based.
My name is Morten.
Yeah.
I'm working on a small Swedish indie studio called She Was Such a Good Horse. We're working on a game called Into Dunwell. It's a rubber hose roguelite game.
She was such a good horse. What? Okay.
Hey, dude, you made it! Come sit down. I was just about to tell a little story. Have you ever heard about this very unlucky cat? No? All right. So he was just walking around town, and I always wondered, how did he end up in this bad situation? Oh, and he spent his whole life savings. His dreams of domination ended up in...
So this is Disney's Mickey Epic, but insane.
And he was popping pills for the thrills, you know. Uppers, downers, in-betweeners. One day he met some cute and odd-looking friends. They tried to work it up and there was no cooperation! And after everything and all the lessons learned, suddenly he was face to face with the absurd. This is it! He's gonna show the world! But nah, he failed. Anyways, the moral of the story is...
Simple but memorable music.
Into the Unwell again. Where was that? The other stream.
It's always a pleasure to debut.
That's like that looks like something I want to play and stream and just be weird about.
This world premiere.
Why debut?
is intimately special and worth paying attention to.
That's funny. It's kind of funny how much they're how much they're mocking world premiere, and it wasn't really world premiere.
Just real quick, check some emails. Where were we? What the hell were we doing? Come on, focus, focus, focus.
I'm Case, and this is Bub, a narrative adventure game about making art, healing, and New York City.
Not New York City!
Hey everyone, I'm Todd Anderson. I'm a software artist, poet, and educator based in New York City, and I did gameplay design and code for Bub.
Since I was a little kid, I've always liked drawing, whether that was with pencils or markers or scissors or collage, whatever I could get my hands on, really.
And I wanted to create a gameplay structure that showed off all those different styles in different worlds. The main story takes place in New York City, but Bub is an artist, and he's constantly bringing the player into his memories and into his art. And so you might dive from a pen and ink style New York City directly into a childhood school hallway and into a show choir performance where he's nervous if he'll be able to dance correctly.
It's that approach that gives the game a very textural feeling, and those textures mimic the emotional underpinning of each scene. 3 years ago, Todd and I were making really good progress on the game. We lived in the same neighborhood in Brooklyn, and in the afternoons we could walk to each other's houses and work on Bub. But something unexpected happened, and I got really sick and was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis.
Ooh, yeah, that's not good.
And during that time, I lost a lot of my vision, my dexterity in my hands, and it was basically impossible for me to make art. So Todd and I focused on our friendship, and I focused on healing. And little by little over time, the old connections that had always existed in my brain, the ones that told me how to make things and how to use my hands, they started to come back. I had a choice. I could keep looking down into the bottomless pit of despair, or I could focus on how many good things had happened to me in my life, how many good people I'd met. I decided to go there and focus on gratitude, and that's become a central theme of the game.
But it's ultimately a hopeful story and about drawing connections between your own hardships and difficulties and using that to connect with other people and appreciate what you have and share it with others. Bub is also a game about New York City. It's a place that both Case and I have lived and made work for over 10 years, and we wanted to capture some of that energy of being a young person, figuring out
Can I
what
just say that there is kind of an overabundance on media about New York City?
We've been lucky to
we know it. New York people from New York City like New York City.
Has laid down
we could get something. I don't know. Maybe about Boston.
The entire game.
Is Boston?
There are a lot of people in New York City.
Okay, yeah, but again, maybe they could make a game about Boston if that is.
Probably also a lot of people in Bangladesh.
Yes, we don't have one about Bangladesh yet.
Life used to feel.
It genuinely, I mean, like I would love to see a game about Bangladesh.
Never gonna end. Then it all changed.
When game about Liberty City, yeah, exactly. We have just 2, but 3 technically. We need more about Liberty City.
And our friends at Some Point Sound have built a rich layer of effects that's really bringing the game to
Let's
life.
make games about cities that barely constitute as cities.
In 2027, and please follow along with us at our Steam
What would
page,
that be?
And thanks so much.
Eberswalde.
Yes.
I first met Mike Boxleiter in Iowa over a decade ago when he was making incredible.
The concrete desert.
He went on to create Secret Hitler.
You just boot up the game and get instant depression.
Now he's back with a few friends to make a new video
That's that.
game, and they're here to show you a
Actually, when game about Berlin, well, it's called Shadowrun Dragonfall, I think.
Yeah, but a few more games about Berlin would be nice.
Yeah,
creative
true.
There's that one War Thunder map.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, it's working.
Okay.
Also, the finale of every World War II shooter.
Okay, fair enough. Like,
but that's less about Berlin and more about heroic hope dying or something.
Lazy River is
Yes.
a co-op first.
I don't play Call of
set
Duty.
at the galaxy's most unregulated
Chernoff
water park, Water
dies
Station
in
1.
one.
The water park
Yeah,
is
I don't.
connected by
okay,
I only
Lazy River
remember
that
so
runs the
because
length of the
people
park. Since the
weirdly
water park is on a space station, you
remember
can
the
only
guy
use special
for I don't know
space
what.
water.
You know,
Because
I
of the
just
special
realized that
properties of
it's just
space
2
water,
times
you
that
should
Call of
not
Duty
pee in
actually
the
went to
pool.
Berlin.
If you do pee in the pool, the pee will go back
But okay,
into you and turn you and
technically
everyone
3
else in the
times,
water into
but
zombies.
not really.
You and 3 friends are at the park for a fun vacation, but one guy peed in the pool, and now everyone else in the park is a zombie that wants to kill you. You'll need to build a raft
yes.
and ride the lazy
That
river
just
to the
happens
other end of the
That's why
park
you
to escape.
chlorinate the pool.
The first objective in the game is building your raft. It's your floating base, your greatest resource, and the strongest weapon in the game. Start building by gathering inner tubes and lashing them together. You'll have to leave your raft to scavenge for materials from around the park, however. The whole place is infested with zombies, but lucky for you, once the zombification process is finished, the zombies are vulnerable to water. Fight them with pool noodles, water guns, and water balloons, and make your way back to the raft with your loot.
Man, the new that island looks weird.
On your raft, you're safe from the zombies. Unless you get some hop-ons. You're gonna get hop-ons. If you get hurt, cook up some hot dogs on the grill to regain your strength. Use scavenged materials to craft armor,
Look,
turrets, and engines
this does
for your
not
raft.
look ultra approved.
Make sure to build
I'm just
something
saying it right
balanced and
now.
Don't make it too heavy. A raft that can't
I
drive
find it
straight
interesting that you
city
like
duck.
build your own
Build smart
ship
and
when
create
I
your
know
own
there are
custom
like
floating
those.
fortress.
There are like floating forms you can stick together with metal
You'll need to
rods
choose your path along
that
the
we
river
had.
carefully. The robot security forces will set up blockades and strong defenses.
What way are there robot security forces?
I think like that would be way cooler to build with
alarm
those.
system. Setting out the alarm will start the park's
Yeah.
self-clean cycle, which will obliterate all organic life in the area. And that would really ruin your summer vacation.
Oh, it's lagging again.
Yeah.
I've been making this game with 4 other amazingly talented devs from across the country. We're excited to announce Lazy River is
So,
coming to early access next
that's the
year,
new peak,
summer
right?
2027. Please wishlist us now on
Maybe.
Steam. Thanks so much.
I guess so.
Alright, we'll have these onion rings before we die.
This looks like it'll be fun.
Our next
I mean,
title
it's
is
probably
as
fun.
complex and thought-provoking as you'd expect from developers Sunset Visitor. The Vancouver-based studio created Peabody-winning 1000 Times Resist, and their next game is looking just as intriguing, innovative, and slightly unnerving.
Yeah.
In the best way. I'm so excited to present Prove You're Human.
I have dreamt so long of my body that I know everything about it. I have dreamt it into existence. They say you think you're human. I am human.
Says to this.
You have a face?
Yeah?
Oh, welcome. My name is Pinky. I also go by Natalie, and I am narrative designer at Sunset Visitor Studios. In our upcoming game, an AI dares to dream that she's human, and it is your job to put her in her place. Prove You're Human is a sci-fi narrative adventure where you play as Santana. You've split your consciousness into two, and you've been uploaded to a digital world to work. On your first day, you head into the office and you meet a giant face extended off of a mechanical arm. This is Mesa. And day in and day out, you spend time with her. And through doing rather esoteric captchas, you learn more about her as she learns more about you.
My name is Daniel Bolio.
That
I'm
sounds
an artist here
amazing,
at
kind of.
And my background has mostly been in animation here in Vancouver. My first project in games was a game for the Nintendo Switch called Boreal Tenebrae. Animating Mesa is, we're approaching it in a unique way where we're trying to have this balance where there is enough complexity in the animation system so that she's able to hit all these poses and expressions and micro-expressions that we want her to hit, but also have the system intuitive enough that the writers are able to control a lot of that animation from within their writing documents through text-based macros. Having them be able to suggest animations for her to do in the writing document is sort of imperative to how we want to make this game.
That's actually
Some
kind of cool.
interesting challenges for Mesa is just how big she is in frame. Like I've been finding that really like subtle micro expressions that usually you wouldn't be able to read on a character, they're all you need to convey an emotion on Mesa face. She can be very serpentine, she can be very robotic, but she can also be very organic. So there's a lot of different ways that she can be animated and a lot of different kind of modes that Mesa face can hit.
Something is different about Mesa. In the middle of the night, you catch her muttering to herself about a body. And not just any body, her body. She is certain that she has a body just like you, which is impossible. So, of course, you do not believe her until one day...
You uploaded yourself, she is you. I think you already spoiled that in the beginning.
Or it's not, and they do it with purpose.
Tales from Paris, France,
she's
from a developer who isn't afraid to peel away the layers of the humanity onion.
It still looks interesting.
Yeah.
Video games. They should always be fun and lighthearted and designed to make us forget about all
And even
the
better
worries
if I'm
in our
wrong.
lives, right?
What?
Right?
I said it even better if I'm wrong.
From the Pixelant, and we are known for making video games about the most depressing topics imaginable, like forced migrations, or grief, or child abuse. Also, we made one horseback riding game, but this one doesn't count. But why would we do that, you ask? Well, it's not just because we are a bunch of mean, depressed French wannabe existentialists. Of course we are, but we also believe in the power of video games to tell stories that you will care deeply about. Stories we can't afford to ignore. So let me tell you about Ithaca. In this narrative road trip RPG, you play as Penelope, a 30-something environmental rights lawyer who spent the last decade trying to sue big polluting companies and failing miserably. Today, you hop in your car and decide to drive to a place called Ithaca, where you're supposed to meet with friends from the Earth Protection Association you just joined. A perfectly normal thing to do, except there's the boss of a big petroleum company tied up in your trunk. Ithaca starts as a game where you, the player, have to figure out what's going on. From the comfort of your vehicle, you'll be able to call and text Penelope's friends and family. You'll get to know her better as she pretends everything is normal. And as the story is moving forward, you'll gain experience points that will allow you to shape her personality. Depending on your skills, you will pass or fail checks that will open or close new narrative routes. You'll also be able to explore your own thoughts in search for answers about who you really are. Stop in service stations to meet with strangers. Investigate the interior of your car for clues that may have been planted there. Or call mysterious phone numbers to learn info that will shed a new light on the operation you're part of. And in the end, you'll be left with the most complicated question Penelope has ever faced. Will she go all the way and finish what she started? Or will the road change everything? We're not making Ithaca to give answers. We're making it because we're leading to questions that feel increasingly hard to
absolutely.
avoid.
No.
Power, about violence, about the world we live in and how far we're ready to go to defend it. About what still feels possible when nothing seems to work anymore. And we hope Ithaca will be one way to...
Considering the fastest route will probably be just ignore everything, drive to final spots, XCO, I will say the speedrun strategy will probably be called Luigi Run.
Interesting to you, we've just launched a Kickstarter and a Steam page. And we hope to release it in late 2020.
Yeah, Luigi%.
Also, you never know, there might still be a cute horseback riding minigame in there somewhere.
It looks good though. Very French.
Ever since we first showed this next game, we've
although I
been
think that
eagerly
logic,
anticipating
focus,
its
and
release.
creativity isn't
Well,
really
have
everything
we got
that
some news for you?
makes your personality, but
My name's Will. I'm part of the
Yeah.
dev team here at Radical Forge, and we're working alongside the guys over at Crescent Moon Games to bring you Screenbound.
at least they're all useful.
Yeah.
Oh, off-print Game Boy.
Now, previously on Day of the Devs, Crescent Moon talked about how they initially came up with the idea for Screenbound and showed off some of the early mechanics. But today I wanted to talk about the narrative and show off some of the design choices we've made in the game.
Oh right, that game.
I don't remember.
Yeah, like it seemed familiar.
I think you're playing 2D and 3D at the same time, which is pretty cool.
On the hunt for her missing mother, Lova. Now, after finding a trans-dimensional device called a Q-Boy amongst her things, you are thrust into another dimension. With the assistance from a questionable guide, Wexler, your job is to traverse the Q realm and solve this land's puzzles in order to figure out what's been happening in this place, where your mother is, and how to bring her home. Design-wise, we've shown a lot of our first cartridges mechanics, where we pay homage to the side-scrolling games of old, trying to encapsulate that feeling
What are
of
the
nostalgia
games?
and familiarity within the gameplay.
The next one will be a Zelda, right?
Head stomping and momentum-based movement really makes you feel like you're playing a game from that era. Recently, though, we teased our second cartridge for the game.
Yep,
and this
it's a
one we wanted to
Zelda.
shake things up a little bit and change perspectives from a side-scrolling platform type
Not
game
really.
to a top-down adventure game reminiscent of the ones from the late 90s, with a whole host of new
I guess I know what you mean.
enemies and challenges to overcome.
Yeah,
So
the
keep an
second
eye out for
one.
more in the
Yes.
coming months.
I mean, I
That said, We're
guess.
happy to announce that the game Screenbound will be coming out for release across all
I wonder what the
platforms
third one is.
September 10th, 2026. But
Character
don't wait
editor.
till then, we actually have a demo going live right now on Steam. So grab
4X.
your controllers and cast your mind back to a simpler time.
The 4X on the Game Boy. Sounds kind of horrific to a degree. I don't know. Who would want to make a Game Boy 4X game?
I do. But I can't do it, so.
Blow in. It totally helps.
It helps.
Yes and no. It depends.
This next game's been making the round at PAX and EVO, and we're excited to show the first gameplay footage. It's from Red Moon Workshop out of Austin, Texas. This is Shot 1 Fighters.
Hi, Day of the Devs. My name's SB over at Red Moon Workshop in Austin, Texas.
Honestly, the indie showcase
Our team's
is
been super hard at work on a
much
brand
better
new type
stuff.
of roguelite with combat inspired. by
Also, I
classic
almost
fighting.
forgot they're doing the
So
Dutch
check out the trailer
Assassin's
for
Creed.
Shot 1 Fighters.
That was basically cancelled Danny reminded me of that. This was once cancelled, but they kept doing it, so cool.
Looks like a roguelite mode again.
Yeah. The fridge! The fucking fridge!
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yellow looks a bit generic, but the fridge looked cool.
Yeah. What? Enslaved shopkeeper? What? That is a lot of story dropped onto us at once. I will just like... Okay.
And that was a trailer for Shot One Fighters. Currently, you guys can wishlist the game on Steam, as well as follow our game on Kickstarter, which is coming
Warning,
very
Mega
soon.
60.
Thank you guys for watching, and we really appreciate the opportunity to be on Day of the Devs. I also want to give a shout out to our community and our fellow devs working tirelessly to make this game a reality. We cannot wait to show you guys.
I like the Zaku Miku in the background though. Zaku Miku is so cute.
Our next title
sorry,
is
German.
Broccoli Games, a small team based in Berlin who are most well known
Oh,
for bringing
German
us the
one.
cozy mystery-solving Duck Detective series. Their new game offers a different type of mystery to solve, and it's a world premiere. People better watch out, because there's about to be an attempted murder around here. This is Apple Crumble.
All right, Grandma, here we are.
Don't open the door! It's that prick, Ellen.
Hey, Jessatron! How's my favourite niece?
Hello, I'm Annika from Happy Broccoli Games. You may know us from our games such as Duck Detective, The Secret Salami.
I'm the Duck Detective. I'm here to investigate a case.
Okay.
It's the Salami Bandit!
However, today I'm very excited to be sharing with you an exclusive first glimpse of our newest title, Apple Crumble. The game is simple. It's your grandma's 84th birthday party, and one of your family members is trying to murder her. Could it be your stressed out mom, your midlife crisis uncle? Your younger sister Millie has been acting weird lately. Just ignore the weird man in your bedroom for now. We at Happy Broccoli Games are big fans of thriller narratives. We've been drawing inspiration from things like Agatha Christie, Knives Out, Mouthwashing, and many more.
It is
Reconnect
wild.
with your dysfunctional family. Explore your childhood home and work out who you can trust before it's time for tea.
I kind of wish it was more German though.
You are the
Apple
murderer,
Crumble
kill everyone.
is a creepy,
Yeah.
cozy walking sim. Rummage through your family's belongings and uncover the secrets.
See,
they're
that's what a
hiding.
murderer would do.
Yeah.
Apple Crumble is a suspenseful interactive
I
story.
think I can say anything and
and
yeah,
will
we'll
be
just
piping
answer
hot out
yes.
of the oven later this year. We hope you enjoy Grandma's birthday.
No, that was not James Bond. It was just
Is a suspect.
how's he called again? The actor from Knives Out. They specifically mentioned Knives Out.
Daniel Craig?
Daniel Craig,
Have you
yes.
ever dreamt of a game where the main mode of interacting with the world is slapping stuff? Well, your dreams have been answered. Check out this world premiere of Turbo Button's new game, Slap Out of It.
Hi, I'm Nick from Turbo Button, and I'm excited to introduce you to Slap Out of It.
That's a stock
Our slap and
photo,
solve
probably from
adventure game
Wikipedia.
coming to PC and console next year.
What? The photo that they used.
It's broken.
But they mentioned Knives Out.
But at Puzzle, we're putting it back together piece by piece. And we want you to join our family of on-demand experts to solve the problems of our paying customers with a personal touch. Think you have what it takes to be a puzzle-solving ninja? A rock star who's not afraid to get your hands dirty? A loner with no friends or family who come looking for you? Then reach out and become a Puzz Pal today. That's where you'll apply skills like personal tutor, junk removal, dry docking, commercial plumbing, tech support, caretaking, print-based marketing, whatever the hell this is. We'll slap out of it together.
Slap Out of It is an interactive comedy sandbox filled with silly puzzles inspired by classic point-and-click adventure games. You'll be tasked with exploring a very odd office building, where each floor is a gateway to another world filled with new characters to meet and strange secrets to discover.
Huh. Okay, that does sound cool.
Slapping is how you interact with everything around you. And just about everything and everyone react to your slaps. You'll also find a bunch of useful items along the way that you can store in your trusty fanny pack. Some items have special uses, but of course, you can slap with every item as well. The more you slap, the more you learn about how the world works.
Huh.
But don't expect everyone to be happy about that.
What?
Our team is dedicated to interactive comedy.
If you need the calories, I guess.
Art of dubbing. Up till now, we've been known for making a bunch of silly VR games, but Slap Out of It is our first time stepping away from VR entirely. It builds on some of our past work while exploring lots of new ideas, and it's all meticulously handcrafted to keep you thinking and laughing at the same time. We've spent years iterating, editing, and polishing, and we're so proud to say this is our dumbest game yet. We're also excited to be working with Ben Starr, who joins us now to share a little about what this project means to him.
I don't know who you are, I don't know what you want, but of course I'll do it.
We are so proud that this is our dumbest game yet is a tagline where I'm like, you sold me. Hey kid, wanna join the union? Okay, this game is already... that is space.
We'll have more news to share about Slap Out of It soon. Thanks for watching.
Please pretend that you'll buy the game by wishlisting now.
We promised you a lot of world premieres, but it's not very often we get to show you sequel, follow-up sort of things. This next one is from our buds over in England, and it features a very familiar cast.
Yeah, I think I wishlist that definitely. I will wishlist that.
Hello, I'm Gavin Price, studio head at Platonic Games. And I'm Chris Sutherland, programming lead. We're absolutely thrilled to be here to introduce you to the next chapter for our favourite buddy duo, Super Ukulele Cards.
It's kind of interesting how they keep doing games with it.
Yeah, but that's more or less original Mario Kart.
It is. Where I'm wondering...
Lady are back, but this time they've traded the platforming for the starting grid. We're hitting the track in a unique style to give karting fans an experience like no other. One where, above all, skill reigns supreme.
With Super Ukulele Kart, we're building a racing game that rewards mastery of its many mechanics, tracks, items, and perks. This isn't just a Sunday drive, it's a high-speed, high-skill, pixel-perfect racing showdown. Think of it as the definitive competitive karting adventure. It's just a touch more lizard and bat than your usual Grand Prix.
At Platonic, our goal has always been
Can I be a bit pedantic here?
Character-driven
Look, it looks really good, but I think ukulele is like the wrong franchise to make a Super Mario Kart look style kart racer. Because Yooka-Laylee is from X-Rare devs.
See, that's reason enough.
But they made Diddy Kong Racing!
Yes, but they got fucked over by Nintendo, so they have to take everything they can get.
They could have made a Diddy Kong Racing!
More specifically Miyamoto.
And gaining
Fair
every
point.
advantage possible right up to the finish line.
But again, they could have made a Diddy Kong Racing one.
Cake and eat it too. With Super Yooka-Laylee Kart, you'll be able to set up races with an unparalleled degree of customization and flexibility, guaranteeing endless ways to compete with your friends to whatever extremes you desire. We can't wait to see you on the track and test ourselves against you too.
I don't know when they make a second one though. They have just like kind of remade the first one and made the side scroll, I think.
Share Super Yooka-Laylee Kart with you today. We've been fine-tuning this one for a while, and it's a relief to finally have it out of the garage and into your hands. If you'd like to support us, please do head over to Steam to follow and wishlist the game. It truly makes a massive
But again,
difference
I'm
for us.
pedantic here. It
We're
looks
also
good.
Hosting a series of beta
Okay?
tests very soon, so do keep an eye out for how to sign up. We'd love your help in getting this across the finish line and making the game the definitive karting experience. Thanks for watching. We'll see you on the starting grid. Can't wait to reveal more features soon.
All the way from Poland, we've got some news from the creators of The Invincible.
Oh, hi. We are Starwood Industries, the team behind Into the Fire. It's a cataclysm extraction survival game where you have to navigate ever-changing terrain, battle against fire and volcanic demons to find and rescue survivors. In order to truly capture the high-stakes pressure, obviously, and fire physics itself, we didn't just read the manuals. We took part in a fire safety training and participated in professional research sessions, and honestly, we are probably the most fire-ready team in the whole industry. You could say, in other words, that we truly know how to handle the heat.
It was supposed to be a quiet trip, but this place was already breaking.
Dust Runner here, back in New Syndra. Nothing's settled ground shifting, rocks coming down. You'll feel it soon enough. You know what to look for. Bring it back. Don't stop moving.
Every time we go out there, the island takes a little more. More ground, more paths, more people. And the fire brought more than ash. The locals turned. The cults emerged.
Ah, they are firefighters.
The island fell apart. We bring back whoever we can.
You make the call.
Push further.
I'm going in!
Or turn back.
Dust Runner on final. 30 seconds to RV.
I'm coming for you! Almost there!
So we keep going back into the fire.
I mean, that actually looks interesting.
Oh my god, not again. Alright, listen everyone, let's put our skills to the test! Evacuate!
No, wait, I gotta put this back.
This next game is the latest in a series of well-known cooperative puzzle platformers. That's right, folks. It's time for another...
Never been seen video game screen.
I don't know about you folks, but he's really trying my patience.
That's not funny.
They're still making Trine games?
Once upon a time, in a distant corner of the kingdom,
two youngsters stumbled into trouble and unknowingly bound their fate to the realm's greatest heroes.
Who are you two?
They must have somehow tampered with Trine's magic.
Are they trying to replace us?
We're just as baffled as you are. The heroes of Trine are three.
You don't need to convince us. The last thing we want is to be stuck with a trio of fossils.
Here goes.
Hold on, everyone.
Watch out!
Don't underestimate us.
That's right. What's that?
It's another magic beastie!
The more they traveled together, the clearer it became that the young siblings had been keeping secrets. Some of them much darker than the rest.
I shall see you soon, heroes.
6? I think last time I heard they were at 3. When did they make 3 more games?
Italian developer LKA is known for their atmospheric, character-driven games like Martha is Dead.
Maybe they just skipped 4 and 5.
Maybe? I'm probably just out of the loop or in the sleep, but...
Check out
What?
When Sirens Fall Silent.
It's legitimately one of those... What moment?
I am Luca Darko. I'm the founder and artistic director of LKA Studios, a small 10-person company specialized in deep narrative-based psychological games.
Our first games were The Town of Light and Martha is Dead. When Sirens Fall Silent is our third title. We named this series Storie senza voce, voiceless stories, and through these stories we try to explore forgotten people, voiceless people. We aim to shine a light on their suffering because they deserve to be heard.
It's an Italian train.
Because their stories are still sadly relevant in today's world.
Holy shit, what happened here? You hear that, kid?
I bet he's exaggerating.
Come on, let's get on with it.
When Sirens Fall Silent is a dark psychological thriller with horror undertones set in Italy in the early 1990s. The player takes on the role of Mila, a rookie police officer who is unexpectedly pulled into a major case triggered by the rampage of a serial killer. As the investigation unfolds, Mila becomes increasingly vulnerable, and the boundary between reality and supernatural grows even more blurred. We address many complex and controversial topics that we believe deserve more attention, like human trafficking, addictions, trauma, and misogyny.
That missing girl in the photo. Are we going to save her? It makes me nervous to think she's depending on us.
Yes. I'm sure we'll be the ones to find her. And you will become the new commissioner. Instead of that pathetic little man.
I don't know about that. You like to fantasize, huh?
Characters are at the core of When Silence Falls Silent story, and we are placing a strong focus on character interactions alongside a structured and rich gameplay experience, including branching dialogues, investigation mechanics, exploration, environmental puzzles, and some rather significant surprises.
The UV lamp has shown up large traces of blood. Why did that man bring me here? It must be an important clue.
Oh, that lagoon is cursed.
Based on previous choices, the protagonist's inner fragilities will gradually emerge and significantly change the way the game's story is experienced.
This is a huge evolution for us as a studio, and we really hope you can feel the passion we are putting in this game as we continue to push boundaries and stay true to the DNA that defines LKA games.
It's interesting how much we are falling silent more and more. The indie games are going on. We had a Guild Wars 3 discussion going a while ago.
To be fair, it's 2 a.m.
Thanks to all our sponsors for making
Yeah,
possible. Thanks to
fair
our
point.
developers
Which
for making
means also we need to go on a midnight walk.
It's not midnight anymore, it's 2 a.m.
Have the midnight walk. Yeah.
That's the cool one, right? That's what we're going with.
Thank you to our generous sponsors, without whom Day of the Devs would not exist.
Wow.
Valor Games, 47 Communications,
Whee!
the Game Awards, Idea Xbox.
Okay, but yeah, you know what? Just to wrap everything up, there were some good announcements. Again, the whole, just to say, the fact that Amsterdam 1666 is still a thing is good. Like,
I'm still gonna call it Amsterdam 2.
Amsterdam 2? Oh, you know what? We should actually make Amsterdam. Shit. You know what? I'm going to. I really need to ask Patrick if he can give me a crash course in Doom mapping, and we make Amsterdam.
I mean, the thing is, Amsterdam exists. It's like a tiny little game from like the 2000s.
Really?
Yeah, that was a joke I was going for.
Oh, okay. Damn it.
It's literally just like built off of Doom, but set in Amsterdam, if I recall correctly.
You know what? Then we need to make actually a sequel to that, and or another one. Or you know what? I opened the portal in a coffee shop, trying to revive.
Yeah, which
Dutch musician should we revive?
It was a Davilex game from 2001.
Trying to revive Davilex. No, that is what I wanted to make is a reference because there's a game called yeah, I will do that. See you. We're also wrapping up here. But no, there was a game called Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. I opened the portal to hell in the favela trying to revive Mid-Aya. I need to close it.
And I need to close it.
I need to close it. Okay. You're not believing me, but it is really Brazilian. I need it.
Okay.
There's no end.
Wrong happens.
Yeah. It's a good title, by the way. So, yeah, if you like boomer shooters, that's a good one. But yeah, Amsterdam.
It exists.
I guess. I guess. Davilex, what the fuck?
Davilex gonna Davilex. I from what I remember, it was not very good. It was not very well received.
It's Davilex.
It exists.
It's Davilex. Anyway, yeah. But yeah, overall, I would say there were some good announcements, but most of it was just more stuff we know already. Okay, less gacha games. No embarrassment.
Well,
a bit, I guess, but yeah. Otherwise, I will say Day of the Devs looked way better. Into the Unwell and Slap Out of It look definitely much more interesting, and I will put them on the wish list just so I don't forget that.
When did Guild Wars 3 got the playtest?
End of this
month?
Year.
Okay.
So we will probably look into that when that happens. But yeah, otherwise, hey, Guild Wars 3, you just need to figure out what the hell is actually going on there.
Yes.
But yeah.
Because
I assume there's a guild, at least one guild, and there are at least 2 wars.
That, I hope so, at the very least. But yeah. Thanks everyone for tuning in for the big announcement show. I think we only have... Let me really check when that is before I say horse shit again. Let's see. Because the PC gaming show is like soonish. On June 7th. Okay. 9 p.m. CST. Then we will probably restream that. Basically because, you know, there's probably Dawn of War out there. And there's something else I forgot. Oh yeah, the new Stronghold game. Definitely, I'm at least interested in that. It's Stronghold. I still like Stronghold. Yeah, so see you all on Sunday. But no, see you all tomorrow. because we're going to play episode 2 of Project Absentia with a small bonus for everyone who bought the indie game that is now out. So, yeah, see you all tomorrow, and good night.
Good night.
Bye.